Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Do Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Do Legit City, and we're live. And today we're back into the oxygen not included. Hope everyone's doing well today. And I woke up and got a fresh set of mosquito bites. It's cool enough now that I could sleep under the covers, but I got so many bites on my legs. It sucks. Guys, can we get some daily smiles? Can we get some good vibes in chat? Happy emotes of any kind? Can we get the good vibes? But before we get started today, let's actually fix some things. So I did. Hey, I see you guys over there. Keiko, G, Mighty Stoosh. I see you guys, and thank you guys for the good vibes to start it off. And we have a bit of a change today. I got a second boom arm. So there's a slight benefit to that. Because I have a second boom arm now, I was able, Lord of Heaven coming in with the love as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I now have a second boom arm. And the second boom arm is going to be for the cam. So the webcam right now is now aerial. So we have a better angle at Mamba. And I could move the camera a lot better this way. So this looks like a weird angle, because this is now an airborne angle. You could see Mamba chilling on the bed. But of course, I think this was a good purchase. Before, I used to have the webcam sitting on the desk, so you would only see at desk level. Now that I'm able to adjust the height, regardless of where Mamba is, it's going to be nice. We can follow him around now. So, small change. But we got to be slowly making in small changes. I think the next thing we're going to have to do is lighting. I mean, you know, with Mamba and all that. I'd seen some of the big streamer setups, and they have lights everywhere behind the monitors. It's crazy, man. They have like a second table behind their desk just to put all the lights and stuff and their monitors. It's crazy, man. It's like they have 2 to 3 different lights at different height angles. And it's like for the lighting, and I'm like, oh man, dude, that's wild. I gotta learn about that stuff. But hey, guys, we're gonna be getting into it, and today we're gonna be playing some of that oxygen not included back into the Radio Mamba. And of course today, we're gonna be including oxygen. Now, right now, the oxygen situation is not really too bad. So the thing is that I think I may eventually have to do face cam, but I'm not sure, man. We'll have to see. I'm not sure how much is needed. Like, I wouldn't do it every day, but it's like, I might do it somewhat regularly. It's one of those things that is like, you know, you gotta leave it up for the future. Because it's like, sometimes you just gotta do it, you know? Sometimes you just gotta do it. Alright, so let me pause. 6 out of 7. That means, 98, 99. Okay, Brainless is about to crack. Oh, Brainless, though. He is having a great time right now. So Brainless is going down somehow. I see you, Kaheko. I see you over there. That's true, that's true. Alright, so you can see this guy's going down. That's right at 99. Oh my god. Okay. So we do have someone on this side, and that's going to be Pei. I don't know what Pei is doing. And Pei has no food. Okay, let's check this out. Pei is at 15. Okay, Pei needs to kill something. Okay, this guy's about to be elderly. Alright, you're storing that. I'm gonna make that priority 8, and then I'm gonna reset our priority. No, you're still... Yeah, there we go, combat. Alright, that's good. So we need that so that I can start fighting. You're a rancher, right? Yeah, okay. So is there any other Sweetles I could kill? We're gonna purge through the Sweetles again. Oh, this guy. Alright, so the thing with this is the Sweetles are cool. Oh, there's grub fruit here, and I could just grab. Alright, let's go for that. That's free food, right? We're gonna kill 2 Sweetos, get the free food. We'll kill other Sweetos later. And then I need to enable auto harvest for those. Grub fruit seeds, stale food. Alright, that's about to rot. We'll leave that there. And there's a bunch of stuff right here that I'm potentially might want to grab. Alright, we'll just do that for now. I just want to make sure Pay doesn't die. We're still on the no debts, right? We gotta be strong. Okay, so I sound the same, right, guys? Everything's okay with the audio? Alright, so let's check back over here. There's a little bit of an O2 issue. It's okay. And then we have the spawn that we're working on. So we haven't capped it off. We still need to add water on these 3 layers. Yeah, so it's going to be here. Copy, paste, paste. And then the move to needs to be higher priority on the salt water. We still need to build some pipes out. Gotta fill out with water. And then there's still a little bit more we gotta do. So we gotta probably start setting up the submerged setup. Another thing I probably want to do as well is move the salt water into the couple of tanks. I'll probably remove these later on, so we'll just get started with this. Alright, that should be fine. And then this is just going to be someone running the wheel. I'm going to keep the salt there. Oh, I can't. Oh, there's a plant growing. Jank. I will put the battery then... I don't have space for the battery? That's kind of jank. If I put this inside, that's ranching, right? Does that get bopped? Room overlay. We're at 1x speed, so it's not going fast. Stable allows industrial buildings. Okay, so I could put the battery inside. So we get this. And then that should be fine. Looks like this power wasn't needed. Alright, so we'll just do it like that. Audio's good. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Okay, so this is at 100. Perfect. This is at... Oh, there's a glitch. I don't see contents right now. Okay, I gotta save load, boys. We have a visual glitch right now. Alright, part 3. So right now I can't see the contents. That's a glitch. That is meaning that I gotta reset the game. Feels bad, guys. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes with that. Alright. So how are you guys doing? It's a Monday. It's the start of the week. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys got out to a good start. I hope everyone's doing great. Alright, back into it. Oh, my scene isn't picking up the game fast enough. Feels bad. I'll wait till it loads. Hello? Hello? OBS, are you working? There we go. OBS is lagging, boys. There we go. It wasn't picking up the scene, though. I thought that was kind of weird. Alright. So, we're setting this up. The water's coming down. We see the contents now. That's what I need to see. Power is going to be okay. Automation. That's set. We don't need a sensor for that. This is done. We could remove this. This is more or less done. Right? 96. It's not a full bottle, but it's pretty close. I shouldn't have to worry about that. So we're going to remove both of these. This gets up exactly to 100. Turn that off, and then we're gonna remove that as well. All right, we got the angry Lewis. All right, what was that sound? Was it the other guy starving? It was. Okay, let's go back to this side, see what they're doing. Oh, we have the food. We just have to go eat. Going to eat, nice. All right, so we did dig out. Yeah, we did, so that's nice. We also have the grub fruit. It's not bad. Preparing for a presentation next Monday. Kind of nervous. Presentation? Is that for a class? Or is it in front of like a board? Oh man, that sounds like I'm not gonna lie, man. I have stage fright, and that's like one of the worst things I've always like hated. Having to present in front of the class. Literally the worst. Was not a fan of those times. I don't think I actually got a lot of food. I only got like 1,600. So I'll go up to what? 25 at most. 24. Yeah, 23. And that's because that single meal item wasn't big enough. At work for the new manager of my manager. Wait, what? The manager, your manager, is making you work? Alright, man. Seems legit. Hope it works out. Oh, it's a possibility. Ooh. I see you with that. Yo, man. All I gotta say is, you got this. You got this, buddy. Did I ever tell you the one time I had to do a presentation for class? In college? And it was for my final. Oh, it's just introduction to my team area to the new manager. Oh, I see. Those are always like weird situations though. Yeah, we're gonna bring someone in. You're gonna show him the ropes, but then you're gonna listen to what he tells you to do. It's like, wait, what? Okay. Hey, Christopher, coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote, the 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much. I'll see you over there, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, so we're gonna do the spawn. Here. There's still a couple of the pipes that we gotta fix for that. I don't want to steal this up yet, just due to how this is a shorter travel than going all the way around. Hey, I lurk enough. Need to pay for the rent. Hey, appreciate that, man. Thank you for the help. It really helps us out. So thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Mamba would thank you too. It's just that the babies is asleep right now. Alright, so this is getting done. I want to speed this up, but I'm a little bit worried. No idleness. Oh, my man's stressed over here, though. He stepped in water. Aw, damn it. Bringless is going to start crying again, dude. Because he stepped in water. Aw, man. What's the fake story? I tell a story that's not true. But I try to make an elaborate story. You would like to hear a story about the stage fright. Oh, I see you over there. So that one, this is a true story, so I can't use the fake story because it actually happens. You step in water again. Oh, that's why, dude. That's why this guy is getting stressed out. He just jumps into the salt water and gets mad. There it is, 100%. Alright, he's gonna start crying somewhere. Alright, so that happened when I was in college. So when I was in college, I had to do a final, and it was a presentation, and it was for a art history class. It was one of my what do you call that? Oh, he's crying, boys. Feels bad. It was for the general ed class, right? Art history. And we basically, it was also a writing class. So it fulfilled the writing for me because I didn't like taking writing. And you had to take 2 years or something like that. Or basically, you had to take X amount of classes for it, right? In order to graduate. So that was one of the ones I chose because it was open. I heard it was easy. I was like, sure, general ed doesn't really matter. So what happens is that you know, you learn about a lot of history, valuation. And we learn about all that. So they give us the final, like, you know, I mean, you have to research, do all that, and then do a PowerPoint presentation and then present it. And I mean, it's a small class. It's like 20 of us, 30 of us. Not even a lecture hall. It's one of those small discussion rooms. And what happened was that, you know, we had time. And I was debating topics. And when I settled on a topic, and I went to talk to the professor about it, he told me that someone else was already doing the same topic. And I was like, oh, damn it, man. That's like the worst. Because that means you're going to get compared. You know what I'm saying, man? They're going to be like, okay, that's going to be this guy versus that guy because you're doing exactly the same topic. It's the easiest comparison, right? Just because you guys did the same thing. So, you know, had to go through that. And I didn't know who this other person was. I just knew who was in my class. Now, you know, either way, I didn't think about it. I just went on with it. I was like, I gotta do what I gotta do. So I did the report. Now, come to the final day. So we have to go and present. It's the finals week, right? It's finals week. We gotta go and present. So we gotta do the thing. Did you consider changing topic? No, I couldn't figure out any other topics that... Not that they weren't good topics. It was more so that it was like... I don't know if that would have been what I wanted. I don't know if that makes sense. But like, changing the topic, I was like, didn't really matter. Like, there was a little bit of comparison fear, but I was like, you know what? We're gonna present it on the final, and the only person that's gonna compare is gonna be the professor, right? So it's like, it's whatever. I didn't really think about it at that point. So, come finals day, I was done. Had everything ready. Did the PowerPoint presentation, did the research. I thought, you know, I did good enough. that was literally how I felt. Like, I think I did pretty good. I think it was all right. Right? That's what I thought. So, I was in college, right? And I didn't live on campus. I lived off campus. And there's a bus, you know, that takes you and drops you off. Not at campus, but in the plaza in front of campus. Because it's a bus, right? But, you know, that was the only way at the time because I didn't have a car. So I went to the bus stop. Right when I was getting there, like, I see the bus stop. It's in iShot. It's leaving. I was like, oh, fuck, it's early. Why the fuck is the bus early? And I missed the bus. I missed the freaking bus. So I was panicking at that point. I was like, oh, man, I missed the bus. That's my final. The class is only an hour, so it's like, I don't think I'm going to make it in time if I start walking. Because it's like, I live kind of far. And it was like a few miles between where I was, the apartment complex, and then campus location. So I was like, oh, damn. I was mad. Now, while I was walking back to the apartment, because I was mad, I was just hitting people up like, hey, man, you free? Yo, man, I got a final and I just missed the bus. You know, you started hitting your friends up. And all of them were like, yeah, man, I'm doing finals too. You know, it's like, you know, it happens sometimes. It just happens to line up that way. So what had happened was that as I was walking back, wait, is this the right one? It's not this one. It is this one. While I was walking back, my roommate is pulling in to the apartment complex. I was like, yo, you just got back from class? He's like, yeah. I was like, dude, can you drive me there? Because I just missed the bus for the fight. He's like, oh, yeah, no problem. So we go, he drives me there. I'm on time. I was like, hell yeah, dude. I was so panicked. I tell him the story. Right, I'm calling people up, just getting scared. So we do that. I get there, and it's all good, right? It's all good. We do the thing. Everything's happening. Everything's gravy. How come we're still moving the storing materials? Oh, is it based off the priority? Wait a second. Let me check this out really quick. Yeah, you need to do combat, dude. What are you doing? We need to kill some Sweetos for the food, dude. I think they'll be fine. So, I get the class, right? We're doing the thing. Alright, we still gotta build this. Let's get the construction here at priority 9. And what happened was that, you know, we all sit down, we're doing the thing, I got my USB, and I was late to class, right? Like 2 minutes late. So I was the last person to get in. Someone was already presenting. I'm like, yo, my bad. I sit down. Now, since I came to class late, I went last, right? Because the teacher decided to order. I was like, whatever. So, everyone goes, and then I went last. So I do my presentation, and, you know, it's one of those classes where the teacher goes, does anyone have any questions? And you know, us as students, we're always gonna go no, because we're like, dude, man, come on, let's move on, man, next topic. Like, we don't need this, right? And it's always like that with those classes. Like, does anyone have any questions? No one ever raises their hand and be like, hey, did you ever think about doing this and that? This and that? Like, the students know, man. Like, nah, man, we're just trying to get the credits. So no one asked questions during any of the presentations, except for the teacher. So during mine, he actually asked me a question during the presentation, and then I show him that he had the info completely wrong, and then he actually realized what he was looking at, and he was a little bit astonished. So he saw that, and then he just didn't say anything anymore. And then, you know, I just go through my presentation. After I'm done, he pulls me out, and he pulls the other guy that did the same topic. And then he looks at me and he goes, wow, that was a great presentation. And he offers me to be his TA for extra credits if I need more credits for college. And I would study the topic as, you know, as a researcher with them during the summer. And, you know, he asked if I wanted to continue researching because I did a really good job. And I was like, nah, I got to go home in the summer. Peace. And then he looks at the other guy and he's like, yo, man, you struggled with the topic. I was like, oh, that's fucked up, man. And I did the same topic as the other guy, and he looks at him like, dude, you struggled. And I was like, oh, man. He's like, you might want to ask this guy for some help. And I was like, oh, shit, you putting me on the spot, man. What is this? So, funny thing is, you know, after that, I didn't see the professor again. I didn't see the other guy. He didn't ask me anything. He was just kind of like, all right, I got my grade, I'm out. And that was it. So at the end of the day, I did well. I didn't even think I did that great, to be honest. But yeah, you'll do fine, man. You'll do fine. I feel like a lot of the times you become your own worst critic, and that, not that it hurts you, you just only think of the worst at that point. In reality, you're probably going to be just fine, man. So I feel like it might be somewhat similar. Maybe it won't be exactly like that, but maybe it'll be somewhat like that. And that was the story. Alright, so that was the story to get it started, you guys. I think we're doing okay. I need to make sure we have food here. We do. We have meat. Paige chilling. We're delivering more copper still. We're going to do some digging commands at priority 9 so that this gets done. And then we're going to be including oxygen right now. So before we get that, we need to build an aqua tuner design. So let's get that started. Okay, so the first things first is I'll probably want it over here. because this is going to be something that should be out of the way. Now, I also want the aqua tuner to be cooling down this, so I probably want to line up the aqua tuner, right, and everything. So I think what makes sense is using this as a ceiling, so it lines up, right, with this line, and then we could just have this go down. So that's going to be the play. Because this sticks out, I'll probably pull this, and then because of how the design needs to work, I will use 4 tile space. Oh, because of that, and it has to be here. So it has to be something like that. So we have the 3 tiles, and then we're going to be using... I could use salt water, but I don't have... Oh, I do have cold salt water. That means I can make it smaller. I'll make it larger, just so that I have the nice size. What's going on, MV Hank? How are you? Dude, Aricia, coming in with the raid. What's going on, Aricia? I see you over there. What's going on, Charmitch? How are you? Shoutouts to Aricia. How was the Oni? How was the rhyme map? I see you over there, Aricia. How was the stream? I saw you dealing with the volcanoes and whatnot. Why not using Tron as the right wall? You can't run pipes through that. I might have to run automation cables or pipes through it. So it's one of those things where it's like, you really shouldn't. You can. It's just that I want the possibility of running pipes through it to be possible. How was the stream, though, Aricia? I saw you messing with the, was it the core you were messing with? And how was the colony, man? How was that going so far? How's the playthrough? And of course, thank you so much for the raid, Aricia. My name is Too Legit City. For those of you guys tuning in that don't know who I am, and we're playing some Oni as well. Right now we're doing a max difficulty run on Radioactive Ocean, and we just got done Carnivore and Locavore. So we still got to do super sustainable, but we got to get oxygen first. If you guys ever played on this map, there's no algae or anything, so we have an open electrolyzer tapped into some pea water that's being filtered. It's a struggle right now, but we're gonna get our spawn rolling soon. Mostly setting up the single swamp moonlit for now. But yeah, we had some naked dupes running around the vacuum zone for style points. Oh, man. Oh, man. Totally safe. OSHA approved. Seem legit. Seem legit. I see you over there, Aricia. Anyone take damage? Just a curious question. Did anyone take damage? Nice bomb. Thank you, thank you. And then the question here is, do I want the aqua tuner here or here? This probably doesn't really make sense. But at the same time, it probably doesn't matter. Someone tried to swim in the magma. Oh, classic. Yeah, that happens all the time. I had a dupe that stepped into the soggy water and got stressed out. Right here. He's delivering water, right? But look what he does. Oh, no, never mind. He's not delivering water. He's picking up the water. I had a dupe go through this way, jump into here, jump up to deliver the salt water. And, yeah, bad decision making. That little bit of stress bops you on max difficulty. They lost their floor privileges. Oh, man. Feels bad. But yo, man. I see you over there, Risa. Appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for bringing the community over. Share with ours. Then we're going to grab the sandstone. And then we're going to go over here to check on the calories. On Pay, make sure she's fine. This is actually pretty unbreathable. So let's hook them up with some oxygen. Get that built. Hopefully, yeah, she's gonna build that ASAP. And we have copper here now, right? Because we dug it out. Nice. So then with that, we should be able to just build this pretty straightforward. That's a shorter trip for copper as well. We need to bring that back. Pips in a box, chilling. All right, so we got to get to this. So I'm gonna pause. Is there a benefit to having it like this. Oh, that makes sense though, because I want the thermal sensor probably like that. The only problem is that this is a door setup here. Right? Oh, and then that's heat transfer. Right? Because then if I go like that, and this is cut, and then I do a bridge, you get heat transfer on this door tile to the insulated tile, and that actually kind of sucks. The contact heat transfer versus the entombed pipeline heat transfer, this speeds it up. So technically I want to cancel that. So I think what that means is I do this, and I do it there. So we're inside the insulated the entire time. This means that I'm gonna have more empty bubble segments on the pipeline because of how this is a little bit longer. Otherwise, it gets jammed a little bit easier. Now, of course, this is fine. This means I could just pull the pipeline from here, pull it out, pull it out. That might be what I want to do. So let me cancel that for now, though, because I think we need to reach that. That probably gets canceled as a result. All right, so we're gonna be making a aqua tuner setup. So, let's make that out of copper. These don't overheat. Nice. Hey, what's going on, Rafko? Ravzo, how are you? What does copper melt at? Oops, extra P. Copper ore, 1,000. Okay, that's perfect. 1, 2, 3. We need to set that up. Before we set that, I'll put that there. And then... no, it's going to be like that, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. So it opens into the bottom. I see. So... I probably could get away with this. I get the pump in the corner. I could probably put this as copper. And then we have to have a bin here. This is 9, 11. So this would be here. And we would bop these 2 tiles. Well, I would put a tile here and tile here. Right? It has to go in like that. So we have a 1 tile gap. I probably fill that in as well. So it ends up looking like that. But we'll cancel this for the build. So I could hop in, build the tiles. I'll probably need to do something like this to try to get into this side. So I could build these. And then I probably want to mine this out. And then get to the top. And then we could start building the side. I think this is going to be how we start. So let's get that set up. So we see how the pipeline's probably going to go in that way. And we see probably how the pipeline's going to come in this way. Right? That's very straightforward how that looks like. So there's a good chance something like this. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could build these 2. Yeah, we could build everything if we get these ladders up. That's pretty good. And then we got to do the pipeline here. So this is a feedback line. And then this is a feed to line. So that's actually exactly straight. Ooh, that's insane. That's kind of wild. I actually probably don't mind that. I'll probably do it like this, though. Just so that we go around the liquid lock. And then we'll do it like that. Is there a problem here? Anyone die? Yep, starvation. So they're just going to be grabbing the meat. Oh, this is not getting algae. So even though we built it, it's not actually helping us. Yeah, we have algae here, so it's not too bad. We'll mine this out. So the algae is so that we could just start breathing here. There's a little bit of oxalite that might be actually better to open up. Actually, yeah, right? This way? Yeah, and then we could dig this just for some free O2. Nice, nice. Alright, so we're moving the salt water into the reservoirs right now. This salt water is just random salt water we mopped up on the floor. And then we're probably pumping from here as well, because I want to remove the salt water from here so we could grab the water. I need water to wash my hands. Y'all know how it is. You gotta stay clean over here. And then right now we got our spawn. It's about ready. There's a little bit we need to do still. Like we need to cap off the tiles. And then we gotta build out the liquid lock. And then we gotta vacuum the rooms. The H2... Oh, I don't have my pipelines done. Ooh, okay. How do we want to do the pipelines? So I think we're going to keep this shaft open, and this is going to be the oxygen shafts. That sounds very... Sounds a little bit off. I will admit it. It'd be like that though sometimes. Wait, where am I going? Going to eat? What's over here? Oh, there's meat over here. Hey man, you could do this. You could do this. Got the free oxygen, doing the thing. This is good. We have calories still, so I'm not really too worried. Alright, so there's a line here, right? So there's a good chance we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, that works almost perfectly. So it's probably like this. Except for this one. I don't want that to run inside insulated. So that goes down, that goes here. That cancels, that cancels. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and that comes out. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's insulated when it comes out. Alright, so that hopefully helps the entire box cool. And we're going to run that on regular pipeline just so that it's fast to build. Anything else takes a little bit longer to build. And then costs more materials. I don't need radiant pipe. We're cooling everything here already. So I shouldn't be too worried about it. Should be fine. I do need a outlet though for the slush water so that we could set that up. I would ideally have that above it. But radiation... Oh no, we can. We can go up there. There's enough space up top to protect us. Okay, I gotta consider that. But we gotta build this out first. So let's speed this up. Let the dupes do the thing. We gotta make sure we have enough food. Alright, we're gonna have to bop some critter babies. I hate to say this. Oh wow, yeah. The hatches have gone down a lot. Alright, let's go and give Tasmadar the authority again. And then we're going to give the same thing to... Who's the second rancher? Pei and Lewis. Okay, so Lewis is going to go in here as well. So the thing with this is that this is wrangling. We're going to move them from here into the ranch rooms. And then we're going to drown a couple of them. Feels bad, man. Evolution chamber we go. Greetings from the Netherlands. What's going on, Kill Bill? I see you over there. How are you? How are you? Bop bop. Yep, they're getting bop. We're not shooting him though. We're hitting him with the rope gun. That's a strats. Lewis knows. They got access over here. Come on, open up. Bag them up, boys. Take them to the right room. Oh, rip that guy. Wait a second. Priority 9, hatch, stone hatch. What is this guy? Hatchling? Do we not allow hatchlings here? Oh, this is priority 9. Yo, man. Bring that down to a 7. Put him to the... Oh, this guy, he's eating the meal lice. Yo, get this guy. Dude, stock the ranch rooms, dude. What are you doing? Stock the ranch rooms. There we go. Not too bad. Hey. Good to hear, good to hear. Welcome in, Kill Bill. It's time to get a blanket, get some snacks, and get cozy up. We'll be here for your evening and your nighttime. I know over there it's pretty late, but yo man, welcome on in, welcome on in. No drowning. You can't say wah 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 in the water, dude. Feels bad. You hate to see it. Oh, I gotta wrangle this guy still. And then there's this guy. Yeah. So 6, 5, and 8. Okay, we still got to move more hatches out. That guy's probably going to get moved out. We're not going to incubate anymore, though. Okay, make sure this guy has food. Because this guy is the only way we're getting copper. And we're going to need that. We're going to need that copper. It's going to be sweet. I don't want to have him over there for too long, though. So let's see how much copper we have. We should probably put that on the resource list. Okay, we have about 2 tons. We have a ton of refined copper, though. That's pretty good. Oh, hey, look at that. Mule ice. For free. We'll take that. Oh, I heard a pit. Oh, it was these guys. No more Mamba stacks? Yes, it's going to be back soon. Right now, there's no Mamba stacks because when it's hot right now, Mamba sometimes will lick the wet food once and then leave because he doesn't like the temperature of the wet food. Or maybe it's just too hot to eat. I don't know. For whatever reason, every year around this time, he just doesn't like the wet food. Maybe he wants something cooler. I don't know. I actually don't know what it is. But it'll be back. Don't worry. Yeah, only on critters, no eggs. I don't know why that door was open. It'll be back. It'll be back. Alright, so we're going to go here. Bop both of these guys and just lock the door. These are just eggs now. Yeah. Mamba's a little picky, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Thermal sensor. And then automation. So this is why I wanted... Starving, man. G, why you starving, dude? Yeah, G, go eat. What are you doing? Oh, Lewis. Oh, he's destructive. Oh, no. Alright, stress is going down. Stress is going down. Right? That means I don't have to worry about him starting to break stuff. Dude, this meat, dude. 99. Everyone is feeling bad right now. So the reason why we're getting stress is because low oxygen. Oh, he's hungry. Low oxygen is a 10% stress modifier. I guess we have enough, though, that doesn't happen. I don't know why we're getting stressed. Alright, so there's no more food here. I might want to say pay back home. It might be time. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, Pay's eating. Nice. Alright, finish up the food and go home. Oh, there's grub food right here. Oh, shit. 2,000 K-Cows? How am I going to say no to that? This is the tended ones. How can Lewis be stressed after petting critters? I mean, come on. You're petting a hatch, and then there's, like, pips in another room that you're not allowed to pet. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, we're going to stay here a little bit longer. Since I'm already here, I'm going to do that so that we could do the grub fruit plant. And then I'm going to do grub fruit in here if I can so that we move it back. Meteor showers, that's fine. Like, he's petting the hatches, but then it's like, look at the pips. They're not allowed to pet the pips. Feels so weird, man. Feels so weird. What's going on, Stefan? Sulfur. Sulfur. Not sour gas. It was sulfur. Close, man. It was close. Alright, so the hydrogen is fine. I want to start pumping a little bit, but I'm a little bit worried. There's a lot of hydrogen here. Oh, yeah, we got to build out these pipes. Oh, I probably need to make a makeshift pipeline. Yeah, okay. So, I could probably... No, I probably want to do a proper filter, right? No, I could probably do a shut-off to save power. No, I'll just do a proper filter. Alright, we're going to do a proper filter. Alright, we're going to do this. And... Here. These pipelines up top are likely going to be only pumping out hydrogen. Right? So I need to be wary of that. This bottom line is likely to pump out to here. So that we could remove the gases there as well. Alright. Meteor showers. Oh, this guy's gonna play Space Invaders. He's the alien. Other guys are gonna try to hit him, or the egg, for bonus points. Always lucky. Ooh, almost got him. Almost got him. Oh, that's a bad shot. Oh, he hit the egg. Oh, I see. Oh, he hit the egg twice. Oh, that's rude, dude. You gotta hit the moving targets, man. That takes more skill. And the meteor showers are done. Alright, so we're here for another day because we have another grub fruit here. Oh god. That's so much food. Yep, and we're eating that, no problem. Calories are stacked. Alright, so we get another day then of just copper relocation. That's good. Alright, we'll speed this up. First things first, let's go for the construction inside the spawn because we're gonna need to vacuum this. So we're gonna do that, and then this is priority 7. This is lower priority, of course, and then this side will be 6. These pipes. This will be last. Alright. So we're chilling over here. Algae's at 2 tons. I don't know if I should mine out the algae and bring it back home or just leave it here. I could always bring it back home later, though. I guess for now, it's all about the copper. Oh, supply this. Alright, so we'll lower this down to 5. Lower that down to 5, so it doesn't happen on priority. And then we're just going to move the copper. Nice. Alright, so pay if there's stress. Hopefully it's going to be okay. You understand now why he's mad. Yep, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, we're no longer doing anything there. I could remove a little bit of CO2, so I might as well. Alright, just a little bit of the gas, so we're going to remove that. Automation here is good. We still got to do these tiles right there. It's not, if this entire room could fill up with H2, that's actually perfect. Oh, dude, can I have that happen? That would actually be amazing. I think it would be better if I do the caps first. Because then if this fills up with, no, Tantrum. Lewis is snapped. Oh, he's gone postal. Oh, man. He's not a happy camper. Oh, he's killing all the wheels. You're done, right? Come on. We're done. We're done. Not the pips. He breaks the one we just fixed. Oh, what a menace. Yo, man. This manual gen in particular. Oh, now the tile, dude. No. You're done lashing out, right? Oh, Lewis went back to 99. Wait, using... Wait, but he's not stressed. Is this a glitch? He's at 99. He's just looking at Gen and breaking it again. Come on, Lewis. Alright, he actually reset to 60, so he's okay now. Wow, that's rude. He broke this 3 times. I had salt gas all over my Niobium planet. Oof. I feel the pain, man. That's tough times, man. 100%. That's tough times. Alright, so the top's built. So I could fill this up with salt water now. Yeah, that's priority 7. That's fine. Alright, gotta let them cook. We have calories here. Everyone has food. That's the big thing. Make sure they have food. Okay, CO2 is alright. It's getting kind of thin. I'm just going to cut this. I think the problem is that the CO2 here is having a little bit of trouble spilling into the bottom. That's probably the big problem right now. Alright, so I'm going to fill this up. I don't know what happens to the CO2. If it does spill inside, I think we hold the L because it's only a little bit of CO2. And if that goes into oxygen, I'm not really that worried. Oh, I never connected this. It's probably fine. Alright, so no power yet. I don't even know if I'll need that. Yeah, CO2 goes inside. It's a little bit of oxygen we'll have to move out. It's fine. And that means the filter is going to be somewhat useful. Okay. Pull that out. And then the bottom, we're going to hope, is all hydrogen. So this is going to be salt water. New printables. Pinch of pepper plant. I don't want to take another dupe yet. We have food, but I'm a little bit worried. This guy's narcoleptic. This guy's bottomless stomach. No, you have to pre-fill the room. Oh, yeah, I have to pump out the CO2. Yeah, you're right. I have to pump out the CO2 or else it breaks. I still have to pump out the top. Yeah, that is correct. I still have to pump out the top. It doesn't have to be a vacuum. It has to be the same gases that are created. That's how that works. Now, we say a vacuum so that it's easier for people to, you know, not mess up. That way, if you vacuum it and then you fill it up with a gas, you only have one gas type. That's actually the major thing. That's probably the only thing that's necessary. Alright, now we're just waiting for this to spill. Hopefully the hydrogen we generate. I'm thinking we could build some tiles here to push down the hydrogen. That might work. I always get hydrogen at the top, oxygen at the bottom. Yeah, you could. That's. I feel like that happens, but I feel like if you want, Matt, just pre-fill the rooms with the gas you want in the respective rooms, and then it should separate to that every time. I mean, if you're using this specific build where you have airflow wall, there is a pattern where you do airflow, 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 and then you don't have the solid tile. That's more susceptible to breaking. This design's a little bit different. But yeah, that's the thing. If we just pre-fill the rooms, they'll be fine. But you have to make sure it's a single gas element. Alright, let this speed up. Let this speed up. Alright, so how are we over here? We have calories, 3k. We have food on the other side. Alright, we're going to send this copper back. Oh, we have no power. Oh, are we going to run the wheel? Yes! Okay, that's perfect. So we're going to send her back soon. We're going to want this to fill out and then spill out, if possible. Let's have this be a 7. Alright, not bad, not bad. Alright, the wheel has emptied out everything. It's time to go. Let's go, Pay, let's go. Food here is about to run out. They have food on the other side. They just don't have enough time to eat. Oh, you're going to the bathroom. They have food. How are you guys starving? Meal lice, pickled meal lice, both allowed. Oh, you know what I realized? I don't have a mess hall. What the hell is this? I don't have a place to eat. Guys, man, we're lacking some amenities right now. I hope you guys forgive me. If you guys are living in the colony with us, don't worry, man. Everything's gonna be okay. Are you on downtime or something? Oh, you are. Dude. Yeah, go inside. Let's go. During downtime. Alright, alright. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we're not researching because we want the labor to build out the setup. And then we are waiting for a little bit of the gas. I am almost ready after we get the power line to start pumping up top. And then I think it's time to start working on this. So there's a couple things we'll need here. Let's start setting this up with the automation. Alright, so this like that. That's a given, right? That comes in. Oh, you see this? This is weird. My intake is small, but my output is large. Y'all see this? Guys, does size matter? People of chat, can you answer that question for me? The size matter? I don't know, man. It's looking a little small. Looks like it's been in the pool, right? I was just in the pool, dude. What do you mean? That's how it works, right? All right, so we have the tile here, so that has to be the output pipe. And then we need a liquid element sensor. I have that. That's probably going to be here. And then we'll run a thermal sensor on the side. Should I? I don't know if I want to run it through this way. I'm going to flip both of these. So we're going to run liquid element on the right side. And then we'll run thermal here. Actually, I'm a bit worried. Can I fit the AND gate here? Oh yeah, but that's on the line. Oh, I can't. So this wire is kind of jank. Okay. We'll have to do everything else a different way then. Could I do... No, the wire always is the issue. Okay. So let's go with that either way. Thermal liquid element sensor. So I want to run a liquid element sensor. This needs to go into, I think this is an AND gate, right? And this feeds into the sensor. This is probably, I could do it like this, but that's excessive. That's probably the play. And then I need a NOT gate for this. Ah, man, it feels like the wires are already going to be a mess. This already feels like it's going to be a mess. Can I get an AND gate on this side? Oh, that works like this, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah, this works. So this goes here too. And then this goes like that, this goes like that, this goes like that, this goes like that. Yeah, and then I could run a line down. Hey, nice. Okay, so that's an AND gate, AND gate, AND gate. And then this goes into this setup. This is a weird setup though. Okay, so I probably want to run... I think it's a buffer gate here. I think this has to go like this. The gates don't heat transfer, right? It shouldn't. So yeah, I'll put that there. And then that's connected. This goes like this. And then I want it to run automation on this side. This doesn't need automation at the bottom. So how does this work? I believe it's an OR gate here that we need to connect to this store in the middle. That will be there. And then this can't send the same signal, so it has to probably be a NOT gate. And then that probably goes into the opposite for the flip-flop. So that's a filter gate. I guess I could have it like this. So bam, 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 bam. And then just like that, run through. That should be how this works. So how this works is this automation allows water to be added in based off of... Oh, I messed up. The sensors need to be flopped for this to work. Because I have to run two signal... No, right into the food every time. This motherfucker. This is like the 5th time, dude. Ah, man, right into the food, dude. That's how we get food poisoning in here. All right, guys, we gotta clean that up. Splash. Ah, man. Mop it up, boys. Can you throw up right here? We got a vomit room for you, dude. Do you have calories? You do. Okay. Everything's fine. We just got to clean this up. This kind of sucks. All right, so both of these 3 tiles. All right, so back to here. So what should happen is these 2 need to be flopped. The liquid element sensor, the thermal sensor triggers the right side. Element sensor triggers the liquid side. All right, so the liquid element sensor is basically if there is no water here. Right, that's basically what this automation says. If there is no water here, we open this up. Oh, you moved? Come on, man. Why you gotta move, dude? Why'd you gotta move? Man, this guy. Yeah, man, mop it up, dude. Mop it up. Alright, put the tile back so the CO2 don't go away. Straight down, please. Straight down. I like how he climbed up a little bit for extra splash. Oh, what's this guy doing here? He's lost. Are you done, dude? Oh, wait, what? Brainless is just crying over here. Oh, man. We're out of water. Oh, fam, this is not good. Oxygen is not included. Holy shit. Holy freaking shit. Okay, so low oxygen is stress. That's why everyone is stressed. That makes sense. So I need some oxygen. So how much algae do we have here? We have 240 kilograms. I have to turn this on. All right, and then I need water here. 100%. So we have a little bit of water. We're just going to drop water here because it could use both. There's pea water, and then there's water right here. Oh, man, I can't open this because that kind of bops the hydrogen balance that I wanted to accumulate. Damn. It's 240 kilograms. That will last us a little bit, but it's not enough oxygen for 7 dupes. So I do need to have this running. 240 kilograms. We got it from this planet. There's a lot on this planet still. Now the thing is that I will need more water. This is not warm enough to sieve. And I think this just means that I need a saltwater converter. Like I think that's what that all means. I just need saltwater converter. Convert the salt water into water right now. Like we just need a desalinator. All right, so we will run a desalinator. I need some tile space. I have no good spot for this. So it's probably going to be off of this gen. All right, I'll probably want to deconstruct buildings here. These 2. Automation as well. Let's make this a priority 9. And then I could probably run the pipe in sequence. It's probably going to be the smart move. Vomit at the right spot, please. We got to pitcher pump the water into here. Auto bottle. Stress vomiting is fine. Cyberdyne, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we're going to move the algae out. We're going to need to decon this to build the desalinator so that we just move salt water into here. I think the plate's probably going to be just pulling the salt water from here to here instead, and we turn these off. Alright, so are we on downtime? What's happening? We are about to be on downtime. Decon, please. Decon. What's going on, Sean? How are you guys? We have no oxygen right now. We're trying to do our best. Trying to get some O2s. It would be flipped. And then it'd be like that. Now the funny thing with this is that once it's built, we gotta cut the line. And then we can start allowing salt water here. And then we'll turn these off. Copy, paste. These are great. We could remove these once we're bored. We're waiting for the CO2 to drop. I wanted to have some tiles here if they're idle. And then we need to build this priority now. Building power lines there. Alright, and then we'll start dropping salt water here. The only real downside is that I only have one bottle emptier. I guess we could remove incubator here. Wait, the power line gets bopped. That one's fine. Oh yeah, that's only buildings. That's nice. You're still in the colony. Yes, still the rancher. Still the rancher, Tasmadar. I see you over there. Trying to make sure we get some oxygen that everyone's eating right now. A little bit of algae, a little bit of electrolyzer. Just trying to move some water into there. We just need, like, just a little bit more to get this started, man. That's all we need. Just a little bit more. Oh, I wonder if this works. Meme strat. Oh, I can't. I could build it here, though. I was gonna say build a vent and just pump from the top to the bottom. Come on, can we build this? Like, what are you guys doing? Alright, there's a saying out in the world, if everything is priority 9, nothing is. Ah, it's the food. Alright, we'll push this down to a 7. Food's at an 8. Incubators don't matter. Food's at a 9. Toilet. Yeah, we have a lot of things at priority 9, actually. Alright, so how this works is we gotta cut that. And then we're allowed to drop salt water here now. Construction. These need to be done, so we put more bottle emptiers right here. I could probably put a... I probably can't. I have to step in the water to do that. I don't want to do that. Stepping in the water sucks. Okay, so we're waiting to build that, which is fine. We need to include oxygen again. And then we'll be able to start just dropping off water right here. Let's get the automation removed as well. Get some free refined metal as a result. Alright, so we're just going to be wanting him to get water. It's looking healthy right now, so maybe we don't even need the bottles. Alright, so what's the stress? G. You are full bladder, taking a dump, but what do you do? Oh, you're going to start binge eating? Ah, shit. Ah, shit, boys. He's going to be binge eating. Okay, a little bit of the food's going to go down. I think we're going to lose 10,000 calories. Classic. Alright, so the pressure is ruining some of the food. Feels bad, man. Got the mopping done nice. Alright, we're eating. Oh, they're eating meat! Oh, he's binging on the meat. I can't stop him on that. Feels bad, man. My man's is binging. Oh, this is the only hatch farm. I see. Still running the wheel here because I want to power this saltwater pump. Alright, so I think this is fine now. We'll just drop pea water here, nothing else. Alright, a lot of CO2, man, on the right side. CO2 likes to go down into the right. It's kind of weird, but, you know, that's just how it does. Oh, and it's just oxygen. Oh, my God. If that could just leave. Like, that's all I'm looking for. I need the O2 to leave. Now, the funny thing is that O2 should never be a problem, because it's never going to float up to this room. So it should never be a problem. Alright, Pei did start starving, but then we should have food for Pei. Yep, there she is. She's eating. Nice. Dude, they keep... Okay. I'm just going to mop this up, man. Like, I could actually mop this up. They keep walking in there and getting stressed. Alright, the desalinator is fine. Priority 9 if we get salt water, but otherwise this is fine. Looks like we're okay for now to get the O2 back included. Alright, so back into the automation. So how this works is we have a liquid element sensor that's tied to whether or not the doors are open or closed. This is going to be specifically when the doors are closed that we start adding in water. That way the water accumulates and doesn't just drip straight through. That's going to be why we have an AND gate here tied to the liquid element sensor. This element sensor basically detects if water, yes, and then drip or close the liquid vent. If water, no, open it so we could fill it up again. So that fills up to basically these 9 tiles. Second sensor is both conditions, temperature and water is true. Oh, I need a NOT gate. Oh crap, I need a NOT gate. Yeah, because it's the opposite signal. This is a opposite signal. So I need a NOT gate over here. Feels bad, that has to stick out. Yeah, I forgot this is the opposite signal. So this goes like that, this goes like that. And then both of these two trigger the doors. If it's too hot and the water is up to this level, meaning that we're not refilling, that means that the door is open, green signal. Once the door is open, the water's not there anymore and it starts a timer. The timer is the buffer gate right here, basically. So it keeps it open for 5 seconds and then it closes with a red signal. When the red signal closes, everything closes. And then we have a NOT gate buffer gate so that when everything is red, after 5 seconds, the middle door opens, so we create a vacuum in the middle. Vacuum prevents heat transfer between the top and bottom layer, so pretty straightforward. A little bit advanced for the automation. If you guys are new players, that's going to be right over your head. But that's going to be a no steel, no plastic, no gold aqua tuner setup that works long term. Of course, this means you're going to need a geyser to provide water for it. But it's a great alternative if you do have geysers with water and don't have the required metals for a proper setup. So that's going to be how we're going to be setting up the aqua tuner to do this setup. It's going to be very straightforward. Shouldn't be too bad. So we're just going to be waiting for them to build that while we try to manage the oxygen. Looks like it's manageable. We have water here. Seems to be okay. The only thing is going to be, oh, the Poke Shell. I'll grab that. You could join the fam. Please don't beat up the pips, dude. Alright, I think I should free the pips. We're gonna free the pips, boys. They've been in here for a while. Oh, my ranches don't have any more food. Okay, this was the sage. Oh, we're at a sedimentary rock. Ah, okay, so we have it. It's just right here. Okay, so where can we get easy sedimentary rock? All right, we got a vein right here. Let's go. Let's get some sedimentary, boys. We got to feed the babies. We got some more right here as well. We're gonna have to mine out the salt biome just to get the rock. Thank you for pointing that out. Shinua? Shinua? Or is it Shinua? I don't know. I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Feels bad, man. I have so much doubt. I'm not saying that right. No way. There's no way. Can this go away, please? I want a dupe to just go there and breathe it up. That'd be amazing. And then the CO2 would naturally just fall down. Shinua? Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, so we gotta vacuum the top. This is gonna be unbreathable hydrogen. And then I need to get a little bit of juice here, right? That's gonna be the problem. We're gonna run a heavy watt wire this way. It's kind of jank, but it works. Now we're running manual wheels instead of everything else because it's super sustainable, of course. Making sure that we don't lose the achievement. Oh yeah, the automation here is gonna make it so that we might not be able to build the middle. This automation wire is canceled, and then hopefully I'm able to like stand and do this, or maybe I'll try to make this a green signal. We'll wait to see. All right, nothing on this side. Oh, a morb spawns. The morb is a critter. A very critter-like critter. All right, we got more sedimentary rock to feed the babies. They're doing good. Moving out the pips so they're no longer cramped inside. Oh, dude. Brainless. This is like the third time, dude. He's been crying today. This guy with the crying face. That's how you know I don't really care about my dupes. I care about them, but right now, man, survivability is king. I can't think about their feelings. I mean, you can't think about the feelings when they're dead, man. You gotta make sure they're alive. Alright, so the construction here, that's a 5. Let's push this up to a 7 so we get this going. And then I want to push this to a 6. We need to get that built, man. Everything else is done, though. So we know that they will build. It's just that this was last priority. Another thing we will want to do is fill it up with salt water, which is why we have this here. Because we have to fill up the space with salt water. And I think we're going to use salt water as choice. The only problem about this is that we're going to have to build a desalinator. Toughen up, dupes. Yo, feels bad. Dupes gotta toughen up. Be like that sometimes. I think I'll do a separate desalinator room. That's kind of a meme strat, but it does work. I'll make a room on the side so that we could have the dupes go inside and desalinate. And then we'll flood the building. So that I don't have to worry about it. The room is clean. The room is clean. The room is clean, of course. I only have the cleanest of rooms. Except for the... Oh, it's done! Oh, it's done! Let's go, boys. Seal it. Pack it up. The bottom doesn't need to be vacuumed. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, so there is the CO2 right here for us to take care of, and that's about it. How's everyone's Labor Day today? You guys eating hot dogs and hamburgers? Usually it's a day on the grill if you're an American. Out in the backyard, cooking up some sausages, some burgers. Usually, man, it's good stuff. Hope you guys are having a good one, though, wherever you are in the big wide world. Alright, so we gotta build this. Dupes are a little bit stressed. Oh, everyone is trying to do the... Dude, the hatches are being fed and eating it immediately. Dude, pizza? Pizza's still bomb, dude. I see you over there. Pizza's nice. Dude, I need some more sedimentary rock that we're out. We are effectively out. Alright, so it looks like we have to open this up. I can't mine that, right? Alright, we're gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna spill into here. We're gonna open this up. Hungry hat. Dude, they're eating all of my sedimentary, dude. They're still empty, even though we're filling it up. Like, as soon as it gets there, it's eaten. Alright, maybe it's time to change their diet. We only have 45 tons of sand. Never mind. Yeah, no, never mind. You know what I'll do? This will only be a regular hatch zone, so that we don't feed them sedimentary here, and we feed them granite. So we do this, so no one's eating. And then we go to stone hatch. And we go to granite. There we go. So we auto-wrangle these guys because they're not supposed to be there and they get relocated to the top room. And then these guys could only eat sedimentary. That way it's more balanced with the stone hatches because we have 23 stone eggs. And we have a lot of granite because of the salt biome, right? So I think that's going to be a smart plan. We're going to be wanting to do it that way. Alright, another thing is we'll mine out the sand right here. Once we do that, we get a little bit more sedimentary, because I want to open up the area above this. Alright, so far so good. Making sure everyone has calories, no one's about to die. Let's speed this up. We're in, boys, and we're building. Oh, another thing I'm going to need to do is mine this out. The logic for this is actually pretty simple. I need to put bottle emptiers up here and drop salt water down. Classic shenanigans. Alright, 500 grams. I could actually start doing this again. Pumping out some of the CO2. I guess when the gas levels went down, the CO2 all went over. And then that balanced out again. That's kind of nice. Tasmadar, we are at 970. We have food though, so you'll be fine. Food's getting a little bit low. But that's because of the gas pressure affecting the crops, I want to say. Either way, we're just going to probably have to kill some hatches. So that's 14,000 per cycle. I actually want them to eat because I'm worried that some of the food... Yeah, look at that pickled meal. Stale. Oh, it's about to rot, dude. Wait, what is this? 0%? 50,000 calories? How is this not rotted? Is this a glitch? I don't mind this if this is a glitch. I'm not even mad, dude. My game's just glitching. Oh, he's binging again. Oh, this guy. Okay. Why is the O2 from the spawn going? You only have one pump inside. This is the H2 room. The O2's up top. The O2 is up top. Oxygen is going to be up top, which is why we have all the pumps up there. Going for any achievements? Yeah. Carnivore, Locavore, super sustainable. 2 out of the 3 are already done. Yep. Okay, so the food all rotted. Okay. Be like that sometimes. So, Tasmadar, we're going back inside, buddy. You too, Lewis. And we're going to be wrangling these guys. Auto wrangle surplus. I need to do super sustainable. 2 out of 3 printing pod objectives, and then I need to get Plastium. Yeah, it's reverse. So I reverse it because the generators are at the bottom. And that makes it so that I don't have to worry about the generators heating up if the generators are outside. Because the generators are going to be cooled by the same cooling mechanism that I cool my oxygen in. So it makes my aqua tuner work a little bit harder, but it's going to make it so that I don't have to worry about it. So it's pretty nice, right? You don't have to worry about that. It's a nice convenience. Alright, so we're going to relocate some of the critters. Some of the small ones go up top. Some of the stone ones go here. That one is going to be fine. We still have sedimentary. We just got to move it, which is fine. G is still... I wish he actually binged on the pickled meal lice. That would have been nice. Oh, he's done. That was Tasmadar. Okay. So low oxygen, right? It's going to bop us like that. Classic. And I need someone to run over here. Get some power. Oh, I could actually pump from the bottom and use this line to pump everything else. Oh, man. Yeah, this isn't connected, though. Maybe I should connect it. Because then that means... I mean, I would be scared accidentally vacuuming this. Oh, I could just do it the other way, then. Oh, wow. I like how that went on immediately. Alright, so we will do this line. And then we're going to do it like this. We know where it's going to have to be disconnected. And then we got to change this to above. Oh, this has to be above. And then we go to below. There we go. Alright, so now let's check this out. All the gases coming out doing their thing. The filter's already done. We need to connect this to here, this to here. And I think what we could do is actually reroute this line backwards. And then that powers the bottom. That's actually genius. So we could use the hydrant up here to vacuum itself out. Damn, I should have thought about that earlier. That's actually kind of smart. Hurry up, Lord of Heaven. You could save us from all the sins. Wait, how come this isn't, Oh, it's a merge line, so I have to cut this here for this to output, right? Oh, there's no power. Ah, smart. Okay, that's kind of my fault. Alright, running on the wheel. This is gonna be 95-35. Alright, so that's fine. I think I could do this, do that. So that we could just do this and we should be fine. Alright, so we're good. Alright, so this is gonna pipe back in. This is gonna connect from... Oh, that's the wrong pipeline. Here. Disconnect that. Disconnect this. The CO2 should come out here, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. And then I just need to power this. Alright, so right here, perfect. Alright, and I think the strat is we split this line. There's too much hydrogen for us to realistically kind of, you know, have that all go to here. I think we're going to use up all the power. It's going to pump out. So we're going to probably store half of it. CO2 comes out. Nice. Oh, look at that. Dude, that was fast. My God. We're done, boys. Jesus Christ. That was the fastest vacuum I've ever seen. Oh my God, that was fast, yo. Not even mad. Let's get rid of the power line so we can put the doors there to make a vacuum. Same thing on this side. We gotta do the proper door setup. I'd probably... Actually, this door setup could be done on the inside, I think. So... Yeah, it's not a lot of H2 right now, so this is probably safe. Yeah, we'll do that next. This is going to be priority 7. The other ones are 9. Speed this up. Right, nice. Alright, the hydrogen's going a little bit down now, so what I'm going to do is we're going to start pumping from the top. Right, that makes sense. This is no longer needed, I want to say, so cut that all up. Cut this part. We can see the insulator connected. Yeah, so this is basically removed. I'm just going to remove the filter and just cut up the pipes. Well, the pipes on this side are going to get removed. And then we'll remove this. Alright, who's stressed? Tasmadar, you do the vomiting again. Okay, as long as we have calories, we're fine. We have 10,000 meat. Alright, so we just need this guy to just cook up all the meat. What's going on, Zero Dragon? I see you over there. That's the wrong letter, but it's really close. What's good, man? Happy Mondays. Happy Labor Day. Hope you're having good days, chill times, and great weather. I should mine this part out. And then we still haven't built the ladders. We could chill on that. H2 pump's not connected. Yeah, it's not supposed to be connected yet. We're still waiting to remove a couple things. There's a door automation to be done. A little bit of sweeping. I probably need to put this to above. Oh, this H2 pump. Ah, you're right. I see you over there. Oh, O2 came out. All right, we're gonna take the damage. Good eye, Lord of Heaven. I thought it was talking about this H2 pump. It's this one. Okay, okay. All right, so this is just gonna pull up hydrogen so that the they could sleep in peace. Copper, I'll take that. Alright, so let's get this next. This is probably the one thing we need now to get it started. The other thing is I did want to open this up so that I get the water sieve right here. So the water needs to be accumulated in a bin. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have a second bin. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still kind of mad that you can't flip the bins. You know what I'm saying? How come you can't rotate this? That's one of the things it's like, why? You know what I'm saying, man? Just why? Alright, so this is gonna go in this way, that way, that way. And then this is a story of a girl who cried a river and then drowned the whole world. Okay. That should be good. And then we need a little bit of power. I'm gonna need suits here, but since we don't have suits yet, I'll just do this for now. Anyone know that song that I was talking about? Alright, let's let them work. Priority 9. So this is last priority because I actually need to get this done first. This is a vacuum? Okay, that's a gas pressure thing then. So we actually want to cut this. And we want to wait for the H2 to float back up top. Alright, alright. Calories are okay because we have the barbecue. I need more meal lice, 100%, but we need to do a lot of things right now. Okay, there's no more water here, so that means we actually got to do the salt water so that the salinator could start working. This needs to be high priority. Otherwise, we lose, right? So oxygen needs to be back to be included. G is insatiable hunger. Dude, is he binging again? Ah, man, what a guy. Tasmadar, dude. We got to go back inside and get some hatches. Just want to say two things. Started watching you because of the cities. Great content. And your spawn was the best. Thanks. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, man. I see you over there. Insatiable. Hey, man. Insatiable. My bad. My bad, dude. It's tough being the streamer, boys. You got people in chat that don't have to speak telling you how to speak. So I can't even speak properly because I don't have an example. It feels bad, yo. I see you over there, though. You asked about 9 days. Is that the song? Is that the song I was talking about? He's just trying to help you get the achievement earlier. Dude, well, we're done. We're 119, dude. We're past the deadline. Is that the band name? Was that actually... That was them? Oh, shit. I don't remember the band. Yeah. I just remember hearing that song all the time as a little kid because it was always on the radio. Always on the radio, man. I remember that. All right, oxygen's included again. We just need to get to work. My dupes are all stressing out though, man. Holy heck. Oh, the wrangle is a low priority. Come on, let's get this started. I love when you download a mod from the workshop but it doesn't work. Oof. Classic, man. Classic. I mean, I'm a cities player, so it's like we're kind of used to that. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm a cities player, man. That happens all the time. Alright, a little bit of element damage. It's fine. I should probably stop pumping from here because that reduces the pressure. And I think I want it to pressure right now. Alright, now at least we could stockpile the salinate, do the thing. All we gotta do is make sure that we pull the salt out when we can. And then we need to kill hatches right now for food. Barbecue is life right now. Oh, stress vomiting. Get over to here. Soggy feet, even more stress. The chain reactions continue. I really shouldn't take it easy, man. I am kind of taking it easy. I really shouldn't. My dupes are stressed out. I should be stressed out with them, right? He was sopping wet. Oh, he went full plunge into the water. Feels bad, yo. Alright. Breaking the batteries. We're gonna lose some power. Come on, man. We needed that. What's the mopping mod you use? It's called Smart Mop. Smart Mop. Oh, that tile's done. Rip. The wheel's getting done. Okay. Once we get some water into here, though, it's going to be amazing. This is 24. Alright, what we could probably do right now that might be not bad to get it started. I mean, we don't have water yet. That's the main issue. Don't have water yet. So that comes out. I wanted to use that for that. Starvation? Oh no, you were just lashing out, taking a dump. Yeah, we got the food right here. We're making food, man. We got it. Gotta repair the buildings, though. Oh, he broke the oxygen diffuser? That's rude. Alright, so... I guess we'll move the pump to the bottom once we're ready. I want to pump from here as well. So I want to manually pitcher pump this for either or. And then I guess to get some water started. Alright, so I think I need to do this. This should be done now, so we could even run this in. Oh, I don't have a pipeline from here to make that work. How does that want to work then? So I probably go at it like this. Oh, God. How do I want to do this? Alright, so I think I need to run a second pipeline here. And I think it needs to be like that. And then here, here, here. Construction 9. Oh, that's 5. 9. Alright, there we go. Alright, if we could do that, I think we could get oxygen. And then we just need to start distributing it. And we'll probably do that pretty easy. How much water's in the drown room? Dude, it's grams. So the drown room, you want as little water as possible. The trick is you stack 2 liquids. That's literally all you gotta do. You want as little as possible. So you want it in grams, if you could have it in grams. If not, very low kilograms. If you're wondering about the limit, you don't want more than total. Well, no, it's per layer. But you could do something like less than 100 kilograms per layer, and it should be fine. The building floods at 35% of the liquid mass maximum. So if you use oil, that value is a little bit lower because the maximum tile of oil is 870 kilograms. Whereas salt water, it's like, 1,100. So you could put more salt water before the building floods. That being said, though, safe values under 100 kilograms per layer. So since there's 2 layers of liquids, just less than 100 on each. But if you can, keep it in grams, because you don't want to waste your water. The reason why you keep it in grams is because, well, you don't need more than that. So it's pretty legit. Hope that helps out, Tech Rock. Hope that helps. Oh, we're going to need power here. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to run this then, just like that. That's 360, so someone running on the wheel is technically enough power. What I might want to do, realistically, is run a transformer out. I'm thinking about that. I knew you can't flood the drop-off, thanks. Yeah. So that's a trick. Now, all buildings follow that rule if you want it to be a little bit cheeky. Because you could apply that same strat to a lot of buildings. It's getting a little bit stuffy in here. Oh, Mamba heard me turning on the air. Because the machine makes beeping sounds. And who is Mamba? Is this little kitty cat right here sleeping. Look at him. He put his paws on the pillow instead of his body. Dude, it's all hydrogen, dude. Holy shit. What happened? Was someone starving? Yeah, Tasmadar, you gotta stop, dude. Alright, so good news is we don't need to do this anymore. It's only gonna be pea water. Looks like we have enough water for now. I think we will want to do this, and once this is done, we're going to want a second desalinator. And this is just going to be right here. And I'm probably going to run all the pipes in. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. This should be fine. And then this water comes in, and I want to feed that into here, right? So this comes in like that, and then that water should be priority coming out of here. So that means if I want to yield to that, I probably do this, which should be fine. Because while open, there's no heat transfer. And I should be able to do this. Although this is probably temporary, right? Probably just run this in. And then this probably is going to be regular piping, because it shouldn't matter. Because this is not going to be hot or anything. We're just grabbing salt water. Alright, now with that, stress vomiting. Classic. Can you go over to here? 1900 calories. That's a little bit scary. Hey, Willow Rainy coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Willow. I see you over there. I am in that raid. What's going on, Leofar? I see you over there. Shoutouts to you. Playing some Oni. Nice. How was the Onis? As you can see, we're having some bad times right now with someone stress vomiting. I gotta make sure to mop that up. Oh, man, that's gross. No, yeah, vomit pit. Hello, welcome on in. Pre-Zero, I see you over there. Willow, Leofar, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for tuning in. That's just more polluted air, it's a gift. Ooh, man, but you see, the problem is that we're playing on max difficulty, so them stepping in the water is enough to push us to 100%. So it's pretty bad. There's more water on the ground, though. So I don't know if I want that, man. I don't know if I want that. But yes, welcome on in, everyone. My name is Legit City, and we're playing some Oxygen Not Included. Right now we're doing a max difficulty Radioactive Ocean run. And we just got done Carnivore and Locavore. We're trying to do super sustainable right now. And then we're going to do 2 out of 3 printing pod objectives, and we're going to get the new material called Plastium. So that's also going to mean we're going to get Brackine and the Braxwax. But of course, we're at the beginning, and we're trying to make a spawn right now. And my dupes are really stressed out due to the fact that we don't really have oxygen. It's kind of tough. So we're having people vomit, and then we're going to pick that vomit up and run it through a filter, and then feed that into a spawn. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. How was your stream? What were you guys getting done? I'm gonna try that tomorrow. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun time. What stress factor do dupes have right now? Frankly, depressing. That is a permanent 20%, and then if you get high morale, which means +2 morale over the, oh no, oh yeah, it's 14, right? You get high morale, which wipes that off, but then it's like, after that, that means things like sopping wet, soggy feet, cold air, low oxygen, things like that just start stressing out your dupes. And it becomes a thing where it's like, yeah, you can't manage it unless you have like the perfect situation going on. Yeah, low O2 stress, that's a thing as well. But yeah, all that's that's the game we play right now. Aw, gee. I feel bad. This guy is gonna be a binge eater, and I need my food. We have enough food right now for him to binge eat though. Alright, we're going to have to open this up for Tasmadar again. And we're gonna grab a couple hatches. Put them in the evolution chamber. No quick massage table to get it under control. Maybe I should. It's just that everyone is stressed out right now. And we know that the stress is always going to be there. And I know that I'm running out of water. So I'm not as likely to do that because I think it's a waste of time. Like the amount of time you would spend sitting on the massage table and building one, and then building enough for everyone. Luckily for us, we have hydrogen to use as a generator line. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, we could do it, but then they would just spend time on the massage table. We did Carnivore in 96. 95, 96. We had about 5 cycles remaining. Because that's the thing, right? Because if they are still stressed, even though they have the massage table on them, that just makes it so that the moment they're off of it, they're stressed again, right? So it's like you effectively just, you know, take a longer time to do anything because they're just not working at that point. I'd rather just have them go through the stress reactions. Have to run and then sit on the table. Massage table is a power hog. Yep. Well, I would use the hydrogen so we wouldn't have as many people running. And that should be somewhat okay. But I don't think we could get too many of the wheels on there. Alright, if anything, I need to get this situated though. Rad G. Pei, what do you do? Pei is a banshee. Ooh, that's stuff. Yeah, the CO2 food. Oh, wow. My dupe broke it when he was mad. I didn't rebuild it. Yeah, he had the tantrum and he broke it. Good eye. Thank you, Domino's. I didn't see that. Feels bad. So I think the first thing we need to do is get the oxygen just running. So I want to get this line started, if possible. You're not actually starving. We have food. Alright, let's turn this off. If my man binge eats, and he is, he's not allowed to consume meat. Oh no, Pei is. But binge eaters, they don't care. What's my kitty's name? That's Mamba. That's also my emotes, if you could see the emotes on the channel. He's a all-black Scottish fold. He's a kitty cat. Mamba fact number 1. He's a Scottish fold. We have 69 Mamba facts. Different little tidbits of information about that little cutie pie. But of course, I have the option to cycle through them. The bot's gonna randomly post them every now and then. Oh, you have a black cat too. Nice. Black kitties are the best. I feel bad for them because they typically have like a bad rep. Feels bad. Yours a crazy monster. Mamba's a sweetie pie. I love Mamba, man. He's the best cat. Absolute sweetie pie. Our pay is gonna start guzzling the air, I'm worried. I am now years old to know your cat's name. You know what's crazy, Willow? Do you play Guild Wars 2? That name is one of the characters' name in that game. I used to, but under a different name. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that is that's damn, what's his name? The dude's mom, Air. God damn, I forgot his name. Bran. Was it Bran? No, that's Holdir, right? What was his name? I keep forgetting his name. I haven't done the campaign in so long. But yeah, it was Air. Legendary, one of the legendary. Yeah. What was the dude's name? That was supposed to be like her son or something? Introduced as her son. I didn't know she had a son. But you wanna see you? Does that mean all three of them are kitty cats? I would imagine they're different breeds. Can't remember. I can't remember his name too, man. Alright, boys. How's the water? It's still somewhat okay. And honestly, we just need to finish this. Because we would have water here to get this started. Us having water here would mean that we would have oxygen here. And then I would have the cold water warm up. And then we could use that cold water for more water. So it's kind of like a chain reaction loop. House cat, Calico. And the black cat. Oh, I see. Nice. Do they get along? Hopefully they do. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been thinking about, like, potentially if Mamba needs to have a buddy. Not needs, but like if he wants to have a buddy kitty cat. Because I hear that cats do better if they have companion. Right? But then I'm like, I don't know. Does Mamba need that? I don't know if he does or not. Oh, I need to power this. Oh, crap. I will want to run it off of the hydrogen line, realistically. So, since this is already here, and this is not actually going to be on, so we could do that, and then just cut this line. Because the oxygen diffuser, we don't have algae. The filter's supposed to go away as well. So effectively, I could just do that, and then I could just run the power line straight. Yeah. Two of my cats love each other, and then Spid hates them both. Feels bad. Yo, man, if the cats are hissing at each other, I would say that's maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It'd be like that sometimes, though. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so who's stressing out this time? Brainless, he's gonna be crying. Feels bad. And then Tasmadar is a vomiter. Okay, we gotta be careful. Make sure he vomits in a vomit pit. He smacks them. She smacks them when she has a chance. I yell at her and she goes, wah ha 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 ha, just like a hatch. A cat that sounds like a hatch. Wah 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 wah. Willow has chickens in their property too. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've always kind of low-key wanted to have chickens. That way you get free eggs. I'm not gonna lie, man. I mean, I can't do it now, but it's like if I were to have my own place, and I have the yard space for it, I would do it. Now I heard that chickens attract mice. Have you noticed that? Apparently chickens naturally like attract mice due to some of the like things that get attracted to chickens, which in turn becomes food and a good environment for a mouse. Yeah, they eat them, but then it's like the mice come because it's like the chicken coop is warm. You're probably not gonna be, you know, in every nook or cranny. Steal eggs, and then chickens have chicken lice that is like harmless, but rats eat that. So like they go for the chickens. Not because they are attracted to eating chickens, but what the chickens kind of bring with them. That's what I heard. I was watching some YouTube channels talking about that stuff, man. Oh wait, Tasmadar, where you at? You're at 100% stress. I'm just gonna put you to the vomiting pit. Ah, man, Brainless is already crying there. Wait, you don't want to do your stress reaction? Alright, man, we're just gonna let you do your thing. Please don't vomit in a bad area. That's all I ask. Only thing I witnessed on a farm where foxes are hunting chickens. I was gonna ask another thing. I was gonna say if the mice and the chickens are a problem, are the cats friends with chickens? Like, do you let them out? do the chickens and the cats like coexist? I guess that's the question. It's kind of weird, right? Because it's like you would imagine that cats eat chickens or something. The food attracts the mice, so you have to keep it sealed. But no mice will last anytime in a coop, and they chase them if they see one. Nice. Okay, okay. What's going on, Bombi? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. We got the salt water. Nat loves chickens. She's always hanging with them. Nothing attacks them other than the dogs who walk by. But then our dogs protect the chickens. Ah. I've heard goats are really good to be paired with chickens, because if you get hawks coming in, the goats will beat down on the hawks. Doing good. How about you? We chilling, man. We chilling, trying to get oxygen while we're stressed out in the colony. Everyone's about at 100%. G is binging again. This motherfucker, dude. He's been eating all day, every day. My God. Is there a free dupe? We have pay. Pay is the only free dupe right now. But we technically have one. I heard it's good to not get a rooster and just have hens. I don't know if that's true though. Bobby joining in is gonna grab pay. I got you. We're in. Oh, let's just go with Bobby, please. I spelled out the full name. Feels bad. Alright, we're in. What's going on, Cat-Tide? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. We are dealing with stress right now. Everyone's at 99%. A little bit worried. Oh, wow. If there's no rooster, one of the hens takes the position. Oh, okay. And it becomes like those animes where it's like a fight for political power. There's equal stakes at the throne. Oh shit. Okay. I'ma hold it down. Game of Thrones status, man. I guess it'd be like that sometimes. DS Chester, how are you? I see you over there. Alright, we just gotta live with this right now. There's not much we could really do. We really just need to get this built. So all these wires, I will need to get the desalinator done as well. We need this all done, please. Alright, so I want to say most of this is ready. I'm gonna lock the door. And this is effectively going to create a vacuum. I didn't know there was like a hierarchy in power like that for the animals. Like it just follows them. That's what it seems like. The hens are meaner than the roosters, man. I mean, you gotta think about it this way, man. The rooster has to kind of like appease all the hens, right? So like it would make sense that he would be like, what's the word? You have to consider it, everyone, right? Have to consider it, everyone. Oh, I can't reach that. Oh, I need this. Okay, we need this ladder set for this to fit. All right, we can't build that yet. We got to build everything else. We got to run the wheel power, though. That's going to be nice. And then we need this last part. Dude, that's literally the last thing. Please, we're almost done. Oh, come on. Rad G, you got this. Oh, pecking order. Oh, that's right. I heard you could put a hen's beak to the dirt and then draw a line and they stop moving. Is that true? Is that a thing? Like, if they're angry, they just calm down and just look at the line. Have you ever done that? Like one of your hens is just angry. Oh, okay, Tasmadar, eat, please. You're at 100%. I'm stressed. Dude, if you start vomiting, dude, you're dead. Please eat as much as you can. Okay, 2,000 is a safe spot. So you don't vomit to death. Ooh. It's a trauma response, though, so it's not nice to do. Oh, okay. Oh, you put them in panic mode like the poor dupes. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, so we got to do this and that. Can we get that in? If we could do this, we could actually get this started. Like, that's the last thing we got to do. Power line. This is technically all ready. Come on, come on. I don't care what the material's made out of, man. We just got to get it done. Now, Taskbadar has been at 100% for a while. At this point, I don't know if they're getting stressed anymore. Like, I feel like they're at a point where they've been stressed out so many times they've given up on being stressed. It feels that way, man. Permanent 100. No one's below 60. Oh my god, the entire colony is in a bad time right now. But sometimes, you know what they say, you gotta crawl before you walk. And you gotta take it slow. Sometimes you bite more than you could chew. Maybe I should have went with just 2 instead of a 4. But either way, once we get the power lines in, we should be ready. I love them chilling on the ladders together eating. Yeah, that's because I realized that because we're playing on max difficulty, I would typically try to do a room bonus known as the Great Hall for 6 morale. But then I was like, man, the high morale buff we already have, so that's not going to reduce any of the stress. However, if I do get the Great Hall, though, it does allow me to distribute the skill points a little bit better. Now, there's a downside to that still. That downside is when I go to the second planet or when I start doing rocket missions. That means that that dupe on the rocket or on the other planet is going to be so stressed because they're going to lose the Great Hall bonus. So I'm playing without it for that reason. Alright, we need them to hurry up, though. Alright, we have food. Oh, we just got a Les harvest. That's actually pretty nice. And then meal license is about to grow, so I don't have to do too much here yet. I am thinking of getting some more hatches out, though. Because I'm thinking this might be nice to get some barbecue right now. So we go through 14,000 kcals. This is 2 days worth of food. But if Rad G goes binge eating again, that's 1 day worth of food. Feels bad. You keep your pilots and explorers only at basic skills? Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do. I had to do it for everyone, though, because it's like the science guy had a problem, too. I had to go over here to turn on the teleporter. But then it was like, oh, he didn't have enough morale to stay happy. So he would turn it on, and then he'd be stressed out waiting for the teleport back home. Come on, 3 more wires. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and it begins. It begins, yo. All right, first things first. This does the thing. There we go. A little bit of water. All right, now I want a safety save. Part 3. This should give this to me on the first try. So, coming in. Everything's plugged in. We have power. Separation is oxygen up top and H2 at the bottom. And we got it. Now it should always separate like this. And now, oxygen is now included. Now we're going to put in this water line to run in. And this is going to cool down the oxygen that's supposed to be kind of hot, right? If you click on the electrolyzer, it says that the oxygen spawns at 70, and it does. The thing is that typically if you have something else already there that's lower temperature, it's going to even out the temperature of what's produced. So if you have it opened, like I did, it's not 70 immediately, but it's slowly creeping up there. It's just that we have cold energy, right? That's slowly cooling that down. So yeah, that's pretty good. Now, this is going to run, that's going to run. And all we need now is to distribute the oxygen. So now it's this part. Let's deconstruct that and then work on making this so that we could have long-term stable oxygen. And then we'll start making our distribution system over here. So we'll do a left, right, left setup. And then I'll probably have to distribute it to the other side, but we'll start with this. And then I want this to be insulated. This is a little bit convoluted though. Given the spacing of everything, like everything is gonna line up to the bottom room, so I will do it like that. And then we'll have it distribute like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Nice. How come you want the O2 on top, O2 at the bottom? That's because the generators are at the bottom. The generators are only able to work if they have... Okay, let me actually relocate. Okay, he's at the right shaft. So we're just going to move him to the bottom so he could vomit near the bottom. No splash. What's going on, Chester? How are you? I said what's up earlier, man. Maybe you missed me when I was saying hello. But I was asking you how you were doing. I don't know if you heard me earlier, man. But yeah, I was like, yo, man, Chester, dude, feels bad. Said hello, and then I guess he missed me. How are you, Chester? How was the Labor Day? So he's doing the vomit pit. Okay, so the reason why I wanted the H2 was because of this. These generators have to be on the floor, and the pumps could be airborne. So I figured that since I can't put generators here, I would have it at the bottom. Now, flipping the gas has no impact on the design. It's just whether or not you have the rooms pre-filled or not. That's really the only difference. If you pre-fill the rooms with oxygen and hydrogen like this, and there's no other gas inside, it will always separate to this. Only if you're using this design. If you're using the double airflow on the left and right of the electrolyzer, that can break. That's a little bit different. That design's a little bit jank. But yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. So we're using that design. And then this is good now. So what I need to do is connect this so that this could work. There we go. And then we just got to deconstruct this and connect the pipelines into there. All right. So we got to deconstruct that. We got to construct this. And we're going to do this before that due to the fact that I need to distribute the oxygen and then we could get rid of this. There's no more water here, so that's already fine. Yeah, H2 is lighter, should be at the top. But with the power of science, I get to make it bend to my will. And I decide that the hydrogen goes at the bottom. Because if you put it on top, I'm going to send it back. If the salad comes on top, I'm going to send it back. We put the salad on the side. That's how we do it over here. Anyone know where that reference is from, man? That's a legendary reference. Does anyone know where that reference is from? Oh, stress vomiting. Savage. Okay, he's doing good. Wait, no, Savage. Wait, do you have calories? You have calories. It is Michael Scott. Hey, we got it. We got it, boys. The people know. The people know. Alright, so it goes like that. Cancel. And then we'll go down this way. We'll run this one like that. And then this is a construction P9. Alright, let's get this built. Still vomiting. Classic. Let's make sure they have calories so they don't die. Oh, there's dude, pretty good. 2K still. Not really that bad. Critter nose. Woolly nose. Yo, man, I see you guys over there. So you lose calories when you vomit. It's usually a bad time. So you have to make sure everyone's well fed. And on max difficulty, vomiting, man, is... Oh, dude, you vomit on the plants! Back to the gulag. What are you doing? Someone mop that up, please. This guy keeps sneaking out, dude. Okay, he's done, he's done. Nice. Dude, the vomit was nice. This was originally just a pool of polluted water that I was filtering out. I was like, you know what? Since it's already polluted water there, let's move all the vomiters to that pit. It was in the best location. You know what I'm saying? It was just in the best location. What can I say? Alright, so once we get this centralized oxygen distribution, we should have the map basically balanced out. I'll probably get another line to the left, another line to the right. And then we'll finish up the cooling system, or the aqua tuner design that we have. Since we don't have gold, steel, or plastic, we have to use this design. But, you know, I'm just happy this design was... I'm just happy I created this design. Let's be honest. I'm just happy I created this design. Like, in the reality of it, that's really it. I'm just happy I made this. It solves so many problems that you would otherwise have. I think I would struggle if I didn't come up with this a long time ago. Because this map doesn't have gold, steel, or plastic, or Dracos, or iron. Or reed fiber, so it's a fun time. Alright, the dupes need another day. And once they wake up, should be good. When you look into it, it looks jank, but it works. It's great. Yeah. That's the thing about this game. Because of how you're able to kind of freely build designs and how the thermal conductivity and all the reactivity works, it's great for that exact reason. You could get jank-looking designs that just outperform good-looking designs. And it comes down to just, like, understanding the mechanics, right? Things like that, man. I think it's amazing. Come on over here, though, man. Can we get these? These are the important ones. Oh my god. The oxygen is thin. Like, it's right here, boys. Come on. Alright, if we could get this done, like, that's how we need to get started. The first vents. I don't care what you guys are doing, man. We doing this. Hurry up. Come on, come on. Oh no! Stress reaction, ugly crying. This is probably the best one because it has no impact. And the dupes are still cute as hell. Come on, we need the vents, dude. No, well, you're gonna Banshee whale? I need the oxygen. Come on, guys, build these. We need the oxygen. She's gonna literally suck up the she just pulled down the hydrogen one floor by sucking up all the oxygen. Oh my god. So Banshee Whale takes an AoE in this square size, and she starts sucking in all the oxygen, and it pulls the gas down. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, so now oxygen is now included. I should be good. All right. There we go. Yes. Everything else we could be able to live with. Alright, so let's look at this. Brainless is crying. Tasmadar is ignoring his stress reaction. Bombi is fear bombing everyone like he's playing World of Warcraft in PvP. Unknown Lewis is chilling. Alright, so it's gonna be good. We're gonna have oxygen. Alright. So that is good. I am gonna run a makeshift line. This doesn't, well, I could do that. So I could cut this. I am gonna run a makeshift line to here. So that we could just move oxygen to here as well. I want to get as many pumps connected right now. So even though this is already very breathable, we gotta build the other lines. Aw, come on, dude. There we go. Alright, so I still need this gas vent. Someone build this, please. Yes, okay. And then that way, when this is max pressure, we could be good. Oh, actually, that's a split. This one requires it to be max pressure for a bypass, which I don't really mind. All right, oxygen is now included. And what we need to do is run the wheel. That's actually what we need right now. We need some power for this. Holy crap. We need some power. We don't have a lot of polluted water, but we gotta start running. Alright, so we should be good now. I could connect these two, that one. Oxygen's coming in, let's go. Alright, so now we're just worried about this. Calories are a little bit low. We are in pretty good shape right now, right? Okay. So let's go with a deconstruct on the incubators here and here. These are going to be low priority, of course, just to get rid of that. And then I probably don't need the vomit pit anymore, right? I hate to say that, but I don't think we do anymore. So I think we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to mop everything up. And then we're going to mine this through. And then we're going to put more mule lice here. I need more food, so I want to grow some more mule lice. Alright. Oh, geez, binge eating? Oh, no, dude. This is right after mealtime. Okay, everyone's topped off. Ooh, thank you. So he's binge eating right now after the mealtime. Okay. So now I will want to get this guy. Dude, he's been eating my meal lice. This is enable auto harvest. That one's probably okay. And then I am going to allow Tasmadar inside to get some barbecue. Alright, we're going to grow some more meal lice. And then we're going to work on this. This loop is not really running. We need someone to run the wheel. Nobody wants to run the wheel, man. Feels bad. Oh, mosquito. FML. Oh, I caught him. I caught a mosquito. Oh my god. Oh my god, you see that dot? I got him, boys. Oh my god, it flew in front of me and I closed my hands. And I caught that little bastard. Oh, I hate mosquitoes. And there was no blood. That means he hasn't bitten me yet. Dude, I saved my future self. from despair and disaster. Dude, that was pretty good. I'll take that. Dude, look at the oxygen. Oh, we got an achievement. Distribute 1 ton of O2 in the gas vents. Nice. Alright. So we're doing better. Life is going to be getting easier. There's just going to be a couple things we need to achieve. And it's going to be somewhat nice. Alright, so... I want to use the hydrogen to power stuff. Is there anything else I would want? So this line is at 1,000. But a lot of the things are not turning on anymore. The electrolyzer and the whatnot. Yeah, I think I might be able to do this. And then that just powers that, and I don't have to worry about it. Because we don't actually have a lot of water here. I need this to be active again, actually. It should be active soon, theoretically, if it's on one of those 60-90 cycles. So 60-90, I probably have, 10 cycles for this to be active again? Which kind of sucks, so I really need to get this done then, huh? Yeah, I probably will. Gotta run that. Try to cool it. Alright, so now we could do this. I probably want to cut the battery. And then that always has power now. Yeah, 840. I don't think anything else is going to be turning on, right? No water's coming in. It should be fine. Alright, so... the wheel only needs to be run if it's below 20%. You don't need to be there. That's going to be off of the hydrogen power, so it should be fine. Why are you still running? Is there... oh, that battery's on there. Get that out. Yeah, there we go. I was wondering why you were getting triggered. There we go. Alright, so the H2 distribute... oh, dude, look at that. It's so breathable now. Dude, the trauma, man. You tell the dupes to run, tell the dupes not to run. The trauma's real, dude. Trauma's real. Alright, so one thing I will need is the vent line will need a pipeline. So this has to be done. And then this pipeline has to go out. Oh, this needs to be desalinated. So I think we'll just do that for now. Everything else is fine. We kind of need the labor for this, so we're just going to do this. No wonder everyone's at 100. I know, right? Don't worry, it's getting better. Duplicate life is getting better. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Just gotta take it a step at a time. Alright, so we will be running the water. Oh, look at the salad. No, I can't, right? So regardless, I need to do that. And then wherever we pull the water from, we'll pull it from. I can't worry about that. Okay. So food's okay. Lashing out. Aw, Lewis, you gotta stop this, man. We'll take care of it, Lewis. Come on, man. This guy, Lewis. Alright, so... let's get some more ranches done. Probably want to mine this out as well. Get rid of all this water. Probably mine this down so that spills down. And then I probably don't mind doing the salt water here. I'll probably just do one bottle empty here for right now. Okay, we got to rebuild that. I like how when he destroys it, you get the materials back. You know what I'm saying? I know it doesn't happen for the buildings, but it happens for the tiles. It's pretty nice. Is he good? He's good. Nice. Alright, we gotta repair a couple buildings, gotta build a couple buildings out. Good luck on your stress. My bed calls me. Have a good night of rest. We'll see you next time, Willow, and hope you have a great week ahead of you. Thank you for the raid once again, and thank you for bringing your community over, the Shower Towers. I don't know if Locavore had anything to do with it. But appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, wow, I lurk here too and on your YouTube. Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate it. No, man, I don't know. All the Oni knowledge. Yeah, man. Play the game a lot. And having people to share the knowledge with, that's actually pretty fun. I don't know. It does something for me. So I want to do this, that. Technically get rid of this. So that they don't take this path anymore. I don't want them to be able to do that. And then we're going to mine these two afterwards. So that the salt water just empties out. Nice. Alright, so any stress we have from the water right now, it's going to be okay. Let's mine this out as well. Get rid of it. Mop some of this up. Alright, not bad. Cancel that corner. Yep, another 1,000 kilograms. Oh, that might be too much. Yeah, it might be too much water right now. The oxyfern doesn't matter anymore. We're gonna mine that out. And gonna do this. Except we're just gonna build out some more farms on that side. It's low priority compared to what we're doing over here. Salt? What's this salt doing here? Let's move this. Gotta build out the pipelines. Alright, if this is all... Oh no, I'm missing an automation here. Okay, we do that. Let's just do everything here, P9. Alright, so technically, I want to take the salt. I guess we could sweep the salt. I could leave the water there. I could probably build this out. Let's double check everything. Okay, so this is going to be salt water, because we're going to use the cool salt slush. Oh no, that's brine, right? No, I'm going to use salt water right now. So that doesn't matter. This is going to be 60 degrees. I don't want to do 69, because I don't want to get too close to the 75. So I put a little bit of a buffer. And then let's get a little bit of power here. That pulls out. That pulls out. There's a good chance that this pulls together. And I don't think I have anything else that takes power, right? Yeah, we'll just do it like that. So, construction, priority 9. Alright, now we gotta wait for that. Hey, Maru coming in with the Prime! And thank you so much for using the Prime on me. Enjoy the emote, 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bad. But yo, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Appreciate it. Thank you, Maru. Alright, O'Brien. So we gotta build that. Let's speed this up. Brainless is crying. Yep, feels bad. Tasmadar is not vomiting because he's a champ. Yeah, look at that. It went down from 100 to 99. What a beast. Now he's gonna take a nap. Okay, it's all good so far. Calories are okay. I don't have to kill any critters yet for food. We have a couple hatches here ready for us to kill. You got done, dude. You ate some, like, anti-vomit pill or something. Low-key, kind of impressed. Been watching on YouTube. Nice to join the live show. Hey, nice! Always nice to meet the people coming in from the YouTube side of things. Yo, man, welcome in, welcome in. Of course, if you're coming in from the YouTube, if you have any questions, this is a great time for you to ask, right? If you're here live. So if I can help in any way, let me know. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy the stream. And, of course, let me adjust the Mamba cam. Alright, the little baby's is centered now. He is napping away, being a good kitty cat. Alright, this is open, that's fine. Let me actually cut that so it's a vacuum. And then we gotta build the tiles there. Alright, this is final steps, and then we do a deconstruct here. Oh no, we wait. And then I want to do this, that. And then salt water here. I probably want to take one of these and move the salt water into here. I don't want the regular water, right? So I probably could do something like this. We would have to bridge this. And then temporarily, I would do it like that. And then we'll add this to help out from the bottom. So that way we do it a little bit faster. Yo, King Roald. Roald? Roald. I feel like I'm saying the name wrong. Oh, I got hit by an ad, huh? Yo, King Roald, if you're there, let me know if I said your name correctly. But if you got hit by the ad, I'll say what's up to you again. Feels bad, get hit by the ad sometimes. But hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Roald from... I don't know what that is. Am I saying it correctly? I feel like I'm saying it wrong, dude. Feels bad. I'm not familiar with that. I apologize. I can't say I'm too cultured. I'm a very, live under a rock individual, you know? I go outside maybe once a year. I'm just kidding. I don't go out. I go out more than that. Gotta go buy groceries and stuff. Take out the trash. It is, Bobby, it is. Oh, it's a writer. Oh, hey man, nice. Do you enjoy their writing? Is there any notable books that they have? Maybe I've heard of, like, maybe one or two. I'm not gonna lie, man. Am I the only one that's really bad with names? Like, growing up, you know how people... I mean, I know it's an American thing. I know Americans love to kind of, like, gossip, fanaticize, talk about, like, famous actors and actresses. But I'm not gonna lie, man, growing up, I had trouble just trying to figure out their names, man. Like, who is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who that is. Nope. Say what? Yeah, don't know, man. That's not me. So it's like it wouldn't be that too. I would be like that for songs as well. So I would know, oh yeah, I heard that song before, but I wouldn't know the name of the song or the band or the group that did it. It's so weird. It's so weird. But it's, I don't know why I'm like that. I don't know why I'm like that, but I'm like that, man. It's weird. Oh, it's a British institution. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, you're bad with names too? Yeah. Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, that's amazing. So what's all the logic on the right? What's it do? It's, give me 1 second. I'll show you in a second, Zero Dragon. I'm actually scratching my itch on my leg right now, and it's freaking so itchy because the mosquito bit me. It's right on my calf. Oh my god. I gotta stop wearing shorts, dude. I was wearing long sweatpants so I don't get bit by the legs anymore. And then it got hot, and I was like, I'm going back to shorts. I immediately get bit again. Ah, I regret it, man. I gotta go back to sweatpants. Dude, I need to do that. I have my ice packs in the freezer. I need to rub that on my legs or something. I just can't do that live. You're like me for real, for real. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. I don't know why I'm like that, though. Like, I don't know if it's like a ADHD thing, because I do have ADHD. Or if it's like, you know, that's a sign of something. I don't know. G, how are you? I see you over there, man. What's good? Witch hazel lotion for the win. Oh, witch hazel lotion. What's the witch hazel? Is that like hazelnut? I actually am not really that familiar with it. Alright, now to actually finish this, we're going to need to build this out. There's the pipeline we got to build, and then this is actually water that needs to go into the system. So this water is actually hot and needs to have priority. That's the only thing. So I need to move that in. Dude, G, what was that? G, man, your voice to text needs to be recalibrated or something, man. I'll be real. What the hell? Oh, he's the king of RuneScape. Oh. It's witch hazel. What's witch hazel? I don't know what witch hazel is. Pretty sure that's what it is called. No idea. I don't make it. I assume it's some herb. Oh, it's a herb. Oh, it's a flower. Oh, okay. I thought I saw the word hazel, so I thought hazelnut, man. If you rub lemon or lemon cologne on your skin, it helps with the itch and bite in both ways. See, the thing with that is, doesn't it hurt? Because since the mosquitoes bit you, you have an opening to the inside, which means that the moment you rub the lemon, it's just gonna, you know, it's like rubbing lemon on a paper cut. It's gonna sting, dude. Right? I read that too, and it says, oh, it's good for your skin. The smell repels mosquitoes. Would you rather have a short sting or an itch? See, the thing is that I wouldn't really be able to just go get a lemon right now to rub on my body. I gotta be streaming, man. I gotta be here. Maybe after stream I could do that, you know? I guess the question is, would I want to shower before or after? That's another thing. Alright, we gotta speed this up too. Alright, so this is more or less done. If you rub lemon before it stings, will help too. Off-brand Benadryl, half a dose, doesn't lock you. I have Benadryl. No, I don't. I have... Wait. I have an antihistamine. Oh, but it knocks me out. I got the generic version. Feels bad. I'll probably do it this way. I want the salt water to flow backwards. Alright, so now we gotta build this out. I have a question. Why are those doors upside down? L form. Ah, this is because this room, I wanted to make it 96 tiles. And so what I did was I made a room that was 100 tiles. You can see right here in the center, it says 100. It's a little bit of the UI, you can't tell, but like this, you can probably see a little bit better. It says 100 tiles in the middle. And that's because I need the stable room at maximum size. Now, the thing is that we don't want the critters running around, right? So instead, we just have the necessary buildings, adding more hatches, brushing the hatches, feeding the hatches, and then we lock them in place. So we all know that critters could jump up 2 tiles. So we put another door there so that they can't actually jump up. And then even if they do jump up, they can't jump down. Right? So because of that, we're able to just keep them in this space so that anytime we want to brush them, they're right here. And that way, you know, I don't have to have more ranchers. I could get by with fewer ranchers. Because one of the things about ranching is that they would probably spend more of their time waiting for the critters to come to the grooming station, depending on the type of critter, especially with pips or drekos that walk on the walls, right? It's going to take forever for them to walk all the way around sometimes. So by doing this and reducing their movement, you can see that they're only able to move here. It reduces the amount of time I spend grooming so that my rancher could lullaby to the eggs, move some more hatches out. If that makes sense. Nah, it's all good, G. It's fine. I could deal with it. It's all good. It's all good. I just have to itch it for a second. But yeah, that's the reason why we do this. So we get maximum size, maximum efficiency, and, make it so that we don't have to have a lot of dead time, so to speak. Oh, and then take some coffee. Wait, doesn't the coffee make it stronger? Wait, but coffee keeps you awake, so I guess that works. I see you, G, no worries. I'll just deal with it. It'll be fine. Not bad, not bad. That means more wobble wall sound. No, if you want wobble wall sounds, you want natural tiles. That way, that way we don't have to worry too much. Alright, so we're adding in water this way. We're going to add it in via the top as well. And the funny thing about this is that we're going to have to fill up the bottom room. So we are going to do a false trigger by doing this. So this is effectively just going to keep the doors open. And the reason why we want to do this is so that we could fill up the bottom with water. So we just want to... Oh no, but the vent's open, right? I guess I will do it like this. We have to wait for the automation. And then it opens up again. That's fine. I see you, G. I see you. Praise the Mamba. Mamba's the Lord and Savior. Alright, now we're pumping up from here again, which means more salt water for us, which is great. Alright, so my dupes, they're not really working right now. I need to actually redo this pipeline so that we could have the hot water come in. I think... This is weird. I don't know how I'm actually going to do this. So technically this is a yield line from the top, but then we want the top over the bottom because this is a temporary line. And then eventually we're going to get salt water from the hot salt water. Is that a water storage thing? You just activate it? No, it's a trapdoor system. So this doesn't destroy water, it's a trapdoor system. So we could separate cold water from hot water. So what we do is we fill this up with water, heat it up, and then once it's too hot, we trapdoor it, and it goes to the bottom. The bottom room will pump out the hot water to feed it into the electrolyzers. Then on the very top, we'll refill it up with cold water again, so that the aqua tuner could continue working. That's basically going to be the play for that. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. The design is not your normal design that you'll be used to. So I need to send this to here, but I want this to be priority on top of everything else. So this needs to be priority on top of that. So this goes on that. Oh. That's jank. Wait a second. So if I yield onto this, so this is already yielding to that. That's perfect. So this line needs to yield to a second line. Oh. So technically this is the line. And I need to go here. I probably move this up. This is in line with that, so that's not good. So I will do this temporarily for now. like this, like that. There we go. So we'll do it like that, so that it is actually in priority. And then I need a bridge here. That's such a weird setup. And then I have to allow this to be open. So we're going to delete some hydrogen. Should be fine. Alright, so the construction here is going to be max priority. Still got to fill that up. Okay, so the calories we're eating, that's nice. Stress is going down because we have less instances of stress reactions. Or, you know, less stress causers now. So let's click on the dupes. Tasmadar, what's causing stress for you? Nothing. You were appreciated and you're sleeping and everything's going good. Bombi is okay as well. Dude, everyone's fine. I think right now the problem is just because we have the high stress and that it's frankly depressing. It's a little bit slower for the stress to go down, but I think it's positive now. I just need to make sure to not pop any eardrums. Alright, so this is fine. We're going to do a trapdoor again. Let that fill. Alright, gotta cut the automation so we can let this fill up again. There's the CO2 right there. So I need about how much? So 800,000, 16, 24, 34. I need about 4 tons of water here. So we had to fill up the bottom layer and then plus 1,000. Take the barbecue. Food's nice. I hope the Sweetos aren't cramped. That's another thing. Alright, so we'll do that. A little bit of hydrogen comes out of here. Someone's gonna get popped eardrums. That kind of sucks. Alright, good news is that we have oxygen, so I don't have to worry about that anymore, and this is never gonna go wrong. The Pokeshells are chilling. Can't really be mad about them. They're doing their thing. Making more mule lice farms. And then so far so good. I should get rid of this, but I need to finish this. I think after this, we are going to go for Radbolt tech. I'd probably grab the tech right now. I need Radbolt tech, so I probably want to grab that. Did you want to destroy the vomit pit? I do, but I want to remove this water first, because if I destroy this, the water is going to spill over. That kind of sucks, right? So I want to wait for that first. Couple of extra steps. Oh, you're doing the illegal stuff. Stop, 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 stop. Stop doing the illegal stuff. This guy picking up all the eggs for no reason. Alright, so this is almost ready. Still coming in with the water. This is priority. Still doing the pipeline inside. This is about done. Yeah, this is about done. This is done too. Alright, so this goes in like that. And then this goes in like this. Oh, I almost messed up. Good thing I wasn't connected here yet. I need to put a desalinator because this needs to be water coming in. That's going to be these bottle emptiers actually. So I don't need to do this. Let's get rid of this. And start putting the desalinator in this area. What I'll probably do is pull out the hydrogen pump. Pull out one of the H2. Because it's pretty cold right now. Because of the slush water. Oh, we have a Banshee. Bombi. It's yelling again. It's okay. We have oxygen. Alright, so let's slow this down. Let's open this up. So hopefully we crush the gas. Nice. That's perfect. So now we're going to go to automation and we're going to cut this. It's going to be like 5 seconds, though. So crush this CO2. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, so that's great. So we want to fill up the bottom room. Everything's plugged in. All we got to do is desalinate and then get the power in for the plug. Yeah, you got popped eardrums. You went inside right here. Let me delete 27 kilograms of H2. Do that. Deny access. Oh, we're out of water, boys. Oh, because this doesn't have power? Why doesn't it have power? This doesn't have power? Oh, we're out of hydrogen. We're out of hydrogen. Okay, so we got to do this. And then I'm going to do a meme strat. We disconnect that. We disconnect this. I do that. I pump a little bit of H2. And then I pause. And then I disconnect this. And then I reconnect that, reconnect this. Why did I do that? We just need a little bit to get this started. Oh, and this is not even on. So I could just do this as well. Nah, we'll just leave it there. Banshee well is happening, it's fine. Just need a little bit. Yep, and we're pumping again. And that's going to be the chain reaction to get it started. Not bad, not bad. H2 over here that I might want to pump out, but it's okay for now. Still dormant. The water is getting a little bit low, and I'm thinking about I need to worry about that. I got to fill this up. Water's still coming out. The desalinator is not high priority, that's why. Okay. And then we got to do this wheel. I probably want to run this on the power line instead of on the wheel, to be honest. But I don't think there's a way for us to really do that. Feels bad. Gotta remove, gotta run. Why are you running here? This wheel is better. If you got none to do, man, just saying. And we're gonna get oxygen soon, so I need to cut this. Hydrogen. Okay. I don't want to get O2 in there, so that should be fine. I could also pull it from here too. So we're not rock crushing, we're not doing that. This still has a little bit H2. I see a Xenosci. Yo, man, hope it picks up. But yeah, Carnivore is done. Locavore is done. We almost suffocated, but then we got the Spalm up and running. And now we're trying to get the Aqua Tuner up and running. So it's going all right. It's going all right. We have oxygen. Can't really complain, right? Alright, I'm gonna make this priority 9. That way we could actually run the wheel. Okay, copy, paste. Let's get the tile here. We gotta add some more here still. Starvation. Bombi, why are you starving? Oh, you didn't get to eat yesterday. Maybe it was travel time. Oh no, it's because she was Banshee wailing. Yeah. What does the Aqua Tuner do? The Aqua Tuner is kind of like air conditioning. So it runs a... So you know how a refrigerator works? You know how the back of the refrigerator is hot, but then the inside of the refrigerator is cold? This is the machine that does that. So this machine imagines on the back of a fridge. So it runs the liquid into the pipes and keeps the liquids cold. Now, since the building's on the outside, the heat's on the outside, right? The back of the fridge. And then the inside of the fridge is cold because it's running the cold liquid inside. So this is that machine. So what we're going to do is we're going to run that cold liquid inside this box right here. This box with the oxygen and hydrogen so that we could chill down the gas inside. This allows us to get a temperate temperature. You can see that we went temperate right here at around 19. And then that means that the dupes are optimal in that temperature sense. So dupes naturally want to find areas on the map that's green like this. This is where they will sleep if they don't have a bed. So because that's the case, this is arguably going to be the temperature range that the dupes always want. So that's why I'm trying to target that. Now, there's no effect on the dupes by doing that. You know, it's not like you gain anything. So that's just a, thing you could do. What's going on, 3ADL? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. I see you, I see you. Alright, still adding that. The temperature is not there, but that's going to shut off soon. Okay, so then we just need to start keeping these reservoirs filled up. And we should be ready. Alright, this polluter water, though, I might want to cut soon. I just hope this is going to be active. Barbecue's okay. And then we needed the salinator right here. I guess that means I will have to put the 4th tile. But that also probably means I have to remove these. We'll move this one first. I see you, 3DL. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, man. Now I can run it through here. I just don't think that's good. We should have a separate line here. So it needs to be like that, and then we need power. 12, 48, 16, 80, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so that fits on a conductive line. How do I power this? I don't have that much power, realistically. I actually don't know how I'm gonna power this. No, I know. They're not connected yet. It's gonna be like that. I needed to do that, but then it's like I had to wait for it to be built first. Everything else, I think it's fine. I see you over there, though. Mina Rose. I see you, I see you. You have to pre-fill the room. If you pre-fill the room, it works. So if you put the gas in the room before you turn it on, it's going to filter out to how you separate it. So I pre-filled the room. That's all I did. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh my god. I crushed water. Ah, yeah, I just deleted a bunch of water. This is supposed to be above, but I set it to below earlier. God damn it. Now we gotta wait a little bit longer for this. I got distracted, boys. Chat's really good at distracting me. I will say that, man. It's something they do flawlessly every time. God damn it, man. Alright. So we're gonna need to get one H2 line from here, and we're probably gonna run the wheel to get onto a separate line to power this. This is gonna be temporary. Actually, no, I should do a proper setup, right? Long term? Like, this is gonna be fine for now. Oh, no, it's still dormant. Let's see. Let's see. So how do I want to do this? I don't have suits yet. Yeah, I guess I'll do it like this because I don't have suits yet, right? That's probably the best thing to do because of no suits. Right? And that means I should just run the power set as a temporary setup. So I probably would want to run something like this. No. We run the 2 like that. Hey. Now, how would this work then? I probably want a wheel with this. I guess I could put it here, because I'm not going to get reed fiber for a second. So this would be smart battery. And then I would run the hydrogen generator right here. So I would want to remove the ladders. And then Gen is 3 tiles tall. That's gonna be here, here, and then the automation is on the last port. So we just go like that. And then the power line is going to be... How much is this? 800. Okay, I guess I will use conductive here. Kind of sucks. Like that. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's actually the shorter distance. Alright, so that's going to be what we want to build. Construction priority 9 to get this started. Oh, let's go, let's go. You gotta follow the guide, man. You gotta follow the guide, Radio. Is this on sweep only? No, it's not. Okay. So we have ladders to go around, so it's not too bad. Automation is in, so that we're going to need a wheel here because we need to do at least 1200 for this. Do you enjoy chili powder covered sweets? I don't think I've ever had chili powdered covered sweets. I have probably had chili peppers covered in chocolate, though. I think that's different, though, right? It's technically not the same. No, that's fine. We just gotta wait. This ladder, though, should go all the way down. We will want to relocate this soon. And then I gotta move the food storage eventually. That's gonna be one of the big things we're gonna have to do. Alright, so we gotta fill this up. Technically... Oh man, I hope that this is not an air bubble. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen and I'm worried about. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, now we could do a H2 line. Oh, I can't build that, so it's like this then. Alright, we have a lot of hydrogen, right? 20 kilograms per tile. A lot of oxygen as well. Should be okay. I'll probably have to delete some oxygen later, but I think we'll be fine with that. This is getting close. I really want that to be... Oh, it's idle! Oh, it's active! Oh, let's go! We're gonna get water again, boys. Water's back on the menu. Let's go. Okay, so this is almost done. Which means that... Oh, this is done too. Yeah, this is disabled now. Alright, so that means I could cut this. Have the rest of the pipes go the other way. We just have to fill this up first to buffer the tank. And then we'll probably want to move down to here. So I'll probably need to mine this. Or I could jump down and do that, and then ladder down. And then once we ladder down, we're just going to go into the pocket. No, you gotta watch the video, man. That was something that was answered on the video, dude, that you said you watched. You gotta add in the liquids. Doesn't have to be water. You need 2 liquids. I thought you were asking about the gas flow, which is what you said wasn't shown in the video. Alright, so we're gonna pitcher pump the rest, which should be fine. This is a double layer that I could mop. We're still doing that, and then we could mop this up. So I want to get to here then. We need to just build, ladder down, do all the things. Get to the salt water down there. And then that's going to be another saltwater pool for us. Alright, so we'll wait on that, wait on this. And then we're going to use this pool of salt water to run it. Oh, I need liquid inside the aqua turtle line. That's another thing. I probably want this salt water or polluted water right here, realistically. So let me get a bridge right here. And then let me run these two. And then we'll pump directly from there if I can. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take this. It's free food. Can't be mad. We're going to get some barbecue either way. And then we could do that, but I think we'll just do it like this. Everything's priority 7. That's not bad. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, this got mined out. This ladder I will use to go up and down. But I believe we'll do it like this. So here, 3. And then from here, 3. And then from here, 3. And then I probably don't want that. I probably want to open it up like this. Yeah, and that shouldn't spill up. Nice. What's your opinion on industrial saunas? I know some people think it's cheating, but I don't think it's an exploit. No. I can't understand how anyone could think something is cheating in a single-player game that isn't requiring sandbox or debug mode. That the devs themselves have said is not cheating. At that point, you know, you should just probably ignore that person. Honestly, it's a strategy. I don't understand how industrial saunas, and if you guys don't know what that is when you put a steam turbine, and in the room that's in the steam room at the bottom, you would put your buildings that generate a lot of heat. So people would put batteries, right? Because they would passively generate heat if they have power inside. Aqua tuners, some of the hot buildings, like some of the sometimes you would put your metal refinery inside. I don't have that yet. Your kilns, right? Things like that that generate a lot of heat. And by putting that inside and maintaining a nice temperature, any heat you generate is added into the steam temperature, right? Because the heat you generate is relative to the heat of the building itself. And since the heat that's being generated on the building is additional because of how heat works in this game, you just have to make all the buildings inside out of steel for the overheat temperature, and then it works great. Now, the problem with that is you need a lot of steel. And I think that's the trade-off. I don't think it's like super OP. It's not like you generate a lot of freaking power from that. It's not even like... I wouldn't even consider it remotely like a great source of power. It's very marginal at best, which is why that's even more weird, because it's like there's no exploited gain. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Like, how is that an exploit? Like, how is that? What's the unfair advantage? That's probably the thing you need to ask them. How is that an unfair advantage? Because when they're saying cheating, that's what they mean. And if they can't explain how it's an unfair advantage, they're probably just speaking out of their ass. Like, that's just truth at that point. Made my first steam industrial brick, and I put an ethanol distiller in there. Oops. I mean, yeah, it generates heat, but yeah, it's a lot of CO2, dude. The CO2 from ethanol distilleries are insane. It's so impressive, actually, how much heat that actually generates. I'm not even kidding. The amount of heat, dude, that the ethanol distill, I mean, CO2 that it makes, it's insane, dude. I remember one time I made a ethanol distiller as a main fuel source, and my entire map on vanilla base game got filled with CO2. I was like, luckily I have a living base inside with ammo suits everywhere, but if my power runs out and my spawn dies, I lose. That's the crazy thing about that. I wasn't expecting it to be that deadly. What's going on, Akios? I see you over there. How are you? What's good, man? Alright, so this is almost ready. The power line's there. No one's going to be running on this. That's fine. This is a P1. This is a P9. This is going to be a P6. So if they're bored, they can help. Effectively, we're just going to connect that so we get some H2. Now, we're still waiting for this before we're actually going to turn this on. I need to wait for that. This is accumulating water. That's great. And I could actually run this on the line then. So what we're going to do is fill up the aqua tuner line. And since there's no power, I don't think I could jam. No, I could probably jam this. I'm just going to do it like this for now. Because this is only one square. So if it goes in, I have to wait. And then the jamming might happen. Alright, that runs through. And pause. We're going to do it like that. Now we'll do one more. There we go. 2 bubble gap. We're going to remove the bridge. Oh, wait! No, this is not supposed to be on. Yeah, that's supposed to do that, but I'm not supposed to pump the bottom yet. Actually, I'm safe to pump the bottom. It's not too bad. And then we get to start desalinating here. Yeah. Oh, this is turning on. Let's not have that turn on yet. The water's gonna get hot. I need to add some more salt water here first. Alright, so I need to continue pumping. Ooh, 2 pokey shells. Someone's gonna be angry. 100%. Oops. Alright, and then the power line. Alright. Construction here is going to be pretty high. Let's go for it, boys. We're going to want that as a main source of water. Little bit of water here. Not bad. Need to make sure this continues, right? There's no water coming in from there anymore, so I need to do something there. Alright, Tasmadar. This guy is never having his stress go down. Oh, his morale is not that high. Why is that the case? Oh. Really? Okay, they want another hour. Alright, I'll give it to you guys. We'll give you the second hour. I heard if you put everything on priority 9, everything finishes faster. No. Have you ever seen the movie The Incredibles? Does anyone remember that movie, man? That's a great movie. Saw that when I was a kid. And you know what resonated with me in that movie? When the Mr. Incredible in the very beginning, there's like a bad guy or something, right? And you know, he's got to do his job, you know. And you know what happens? He's there, and he's like, oh shit, this guy's destroying the city, and he's got to do his thing. Frozone is there, they're beating ass. And then, yeah, there we go. Spoon that go, he knows. So what happens is that he's you know, trying to protect the citizens. And this little kid comes up to him. He's like, hey, can I help? I want to be a hero too. You know, little kids do little kid things, right? I want to help. I want to be a hero. So he goes, no, son, you gotta run. You gotta get safety. You know, like, this is not safe. This is not playing around. This is real stuff. Like, buildings are getting destroyed, cars are getting flipped over. And he's like, what? I can't help, you know? And he's so sad. He's distraught. He's like, he doesn't realize what's actually happening. But to a kid, you know, he's a kid. He doesn't really understand. So he knows that the situation is much dire and he can't really, like, baby this kid. So he kind of just leaves and he has to go do his thing. Now the kid's now sad, deeply struck with just a lot of, like, being let down. That's his hero. And his hero just told him, no, you're not good enough, right? So he grows up and becomes the next evil villain, and he becomes the main antagonist of the movie, The Incredibles one. And he starts, you know, doing his thing. But at this time, he was a kid before. Now he's an adult. Mr. Incredible now has a day job, dude. This guy is pushing numbers, being an accountant. His wife is a housewife, you know. And they've given up the superhero gig. They're not really doing much anymore. So he comes out of nowhere, and then there's this scene where they meet up again. He's like, do you remember me? And he's like, no, who are you? And he's like, ha, of course you won't remember me. And he's like, why are you doing all this? He's like, because If I make everyone special, nobody is. And what he was trying to do is reset the status quo so that there was no more heroes. Because he realized that if he was left out, because he wasn't having some superpower, he wanted to make it so that no one else or everyone else feels his pain. It's weird because it's two extremes. You could argue either side. But that's exactly what it is, man. If you put everything on priority 9, nothing's priority 9. And does that mean everything gets done faster? I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. But it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, 2 score gap. I think that works. Nice, nice, cool building. And then, what are we waiting for? We're waiting for some more salt water here because I don't want to go through a cycle yet when we're not ready. And then what we're waiting for, yeah, the bottle emptiers. Yeah, it's taking some time. Alright, let's speed this up. We got to work on the bottom because we got to pump from here anyways to get into here and fill up into the top. After we do these two, I'll probably want to get rad bolts in, and I probably want to break into the critter flux, seal it up to protect the bees. The bees are an endangered species. Y'all know how it is. We got to protect them. It is. But if every task is superhero level, none of them are. Yo, man, I see you over there, Tasmadar. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. When I saw that movie and he said that quote, I was like, shit, dude, that was really real. Like, that was a real, like, how do I even say that? That was a real feeling. And it was like, wow. It was kind of deep, dude. Then again, I was a kid, you know. I didn't get to see Star Wars as a kid, so this was, like, deep for me. Be like that sometimes. Our calories are pretty good. We're eating. I love it when they actually put deep things in movies that you don't expect. You know what I realized? That's probably why Disney movies are held in such high regard. They do exactly that. It's a show that's catered for kids, but they put subliminal things for the adults to enjoy because they understand their audience. Like, oh, you know, they're primarily kids because of the type of things we're pushing, but then at the same time, we've been around the block for so long that we probably have fans that are older, right? That have grown up with the shows. And I think that's why a lot of the times people love their movies, because adults and kids could both enjoy. I see a Calestrian. Dude, that'd be weird if that actually, like, increases the speed. That would be a little bit weird. Alright, we gotta open this up again for Tasmadar. And then we gotta do another barbecue spree. We're just gonna go with one tile instead of both. We need some BBQ, boys. It's time. Refill a couple of ranches. Y'all know how it is. Go back down to here. The priority's pretty high. Stress is only 5 people instead of 7. Nice. We have 2 people below 60 for the first time. Let's go. We're making progress, boys. Oxygen is now included. I think that means I could mine this out, right? And just get rid of the tiles here. Well, no, yeah, we could do that, because we'll just jump here. And then we could just mine everything below, if we're bored. Because I do want to trim this out, get off the obsidian. Oh, the extra hour too. Yeah, that might be it. Oh, Brainless needs 1 more morale. Alright, we're going to give him another hour, boys. Because Brainless is struggling. So he'll get the extra hour tomorrow. And so the reason why is because you need to have +2 morale to counterbalance the frankly depressing. You see right now we have high morale, it's only 10%. Once you get +2 morale over the amount required, you get high morale minus 20% instead of 10. Oh, he's had some Korean barbecue. Oh, nice. I see you over there, anime. Sounds delicious. You know what I hate about Korean barbecue? Is that you smell like it when you're done. Like, anytime you go eat Korean barbecue and then you go hang out with your friends are going to be pissed at you because they could smell the Korean barbecue on you. And they go, yo man, no invite? Ah, that's fucked up. You know, shit like that. But yo man, it's delicious. It's just that you smell like it. Like, dude, you smell like meat cologne, man. Like, have you guys ever seen that old school, I think it's, is it satire? And it's like the old school, when I say old school, I mean like 1970s, 1960s, right? Have you guys seen that old school, it's kind of like an advertisement, where it's like, instead of putting perfume on you, and it's directed at women, to rub bacon all over yourself, and that men love bacon. So if you rub bacon on yourself, you'll smell like bacon. And then men will love that. Have you guys seen that? It's not a real, like, actual real advertisement. I think it was like a parody thing. Like, when I imagine someone rubbing bacon on themselves, I imagine someone that just came out of eating Korean barbecue. Like, I imagine it smells like that. You haven't seen that? Come on, man. That's old as hell. That's been around the internet for like 20 years. Citrus hand soaps can help. Ooh, citrus, man. Cuts through everything. Citrus is pretty good. Dude, do you guys know, what's that art style? When it's, I don't know what to even call it. It's the picture of the girl, the blonde. She has a bandana tying up her head, and she's doing like a one-arm flex, and then her other hand on her bicep, and it goes, "Yes, we can." It's like I think it's supposed to push like equality or something between men and women, and how they could do their jobs just as well. You guys know that? Like, that art style is the art style that picture that I was talking about with the rubbing the bacon in is I'm talking about. Gonna be out for a bit. Have a good one, man. Got you, Tasmadar. Have a good one. I'll try to find the picture for you later. I see you, Bobby. That's probably correct, man. It was parody, man. No one was supposed to actually rub bacon on themselves, but it was one of those. Ah, you see this? This is what I didn't want. This bubble right here, dude. Heckin' bubble, man. I smell like beef, Miss Chemical Snares. Did you have Korean barbecue as well? Did you have Korean barbecue as well? I see you over there. I see you guys. I see you guys. I need to get rid of this, and I don't know how. Oh yeah, that does work, because then I'm standing on top, so the item should get pushed up. Yeah. Richard is right. Richard is right. We got to do the Richard strat. I see you, Reed Richards. Smartest man in the Marvel Universe. Nah, just love a good Vine reference. Dude, I missed the Vine, like, wave. I remember when it came out, Kobe was on it. I was like, I gotta check it out because Kobe was on it. But I never had a chance to check it out, and then it died. Rip Vine, dude. How are you, though, Miss Chemical Stairs? How was the days? How was the Labor Day? Do y'all have the days off? How are the succulents? How are the houseplants? How was you? How was everything? Yeah, that's priority 9. That should be fine. And then, oh, this is ready. Oh, nice. I can plug this in. That goes in. We cut this. And then I want to deconstruct this. Do that. Get rid of the power line as well. And then we draw the power. Nice. We saw a concert yesterday, so we drove back from out of state. Oh, nice. How was the experience? Hopefully, you guys... do you guys have to yell at each other to hear each other? I hear that when you go to a concert with somebody, after the concert, you guys are just yelling in the car because you guys are used to the high noise level. So you guys can't hear anything when it's soft-spoken. The plants are good. I should water them tomorrow. Nice, nice. Oh my god. Honey lemon tea, yo. Honey lemon green tea. You need some honey lemon green tea. Aw, G is gonna binge eat again. Okay, that sucks. Let's get some more hatches out of there. We're gonna need them. Priority 9, though. There we go. Oh man, that's tough. That might take a couple days to recover from, but yo, not gonna lie, honey lemon, honey lemon. I'm such a fool. I was dancing so hard, like punching hand against my leg, right, with the music. I was feeling it, and I gave myself a bruise on the leg. Oh my god. Yo, man, you gotta. Damn, you were vibing then, man. Holy shit. You were vibing that hard, huh? That's impressive. I see you over there, Miss Chemical Stairs. I see you over there. Yo, man, nothing wrong. That means you were enjoying your time. To the point where you didn't even notice that. Feels bad about the bruise, though. I was all in. Were you in a mosh pit? Did they have a mosh pit? Or were you guys, like, seated? Or was there, like, a dance floor? Oh, gee, stop the binge eating. Let's go. Okay, we could stop wrangling half of them. Let's go. I see you, I see you. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been to only like 2 concerts in my life. One of them in a mosh pit. The other one I was seated. And I'm not gonna lie, it was alright, man. It was alright. It kind of depends on the crowd. Last row at the end row, basically in the aisle, dancing up a storm. Oh, nice. That's smart. Yeah. That's smart seating right there. You gotta get the aisle space, man. The only thing is when people come in and out of their seats to use the restroom and stuff. Otherwise, that's smart. But yo, you gotta take care of your throat and leg, yo. Honey lemon iced tea. Use the other leg to walk. I don't know. What are you supposed to do when you have a bruise? I'm actually not sure, man. Oh, hatch eggs. I'll take that. Is there something you're supposed to do when you have a bruise? Oh, wait. Yes, item's done. Then we can do this now. And I think we're ready then. Oh, yes. Once this is done, we are golden. Okay, so I want to seal this up so it becomes a vacuum. And there's no gas inside. And then we could actually have that work. Salt water here. That's going to be pumping into here. And then it's going to pump into here. This is a meme design for the double overflow. But, you know, it is what it is. And then I think we're going to go through here next and then grab the saltwater geyser. This is a nice pull of saltwater, that's why. And so far, so good. Nice, nice. So what concert was it? Who was the band? Who was the group? Who was singing? Is there available meme mall? No one is available. Everyone's taken right now. We have a meme mall, but that is brainless. Brainless is struggling though. Constantly ugly crying. I think Brainless has cried 10 times today. Because we have a big stress problem right now. 5 sauce. Oh wow. 5 sauce was there. Okay. Okay. Do people still call them 5 sauce? Or is that just me? It's 5 sauce, right? I'm not crazy. Totally still a thing. Nice, nice. Awesome, awesome. Alright, alright. Everything's looking good so far. This is almost done with the seal. Nice, it popped out. And I think we're good then, right? Yeah, so here to here and here to here. This is gonna be 55. Oh man, we're gonna need someone to run the wheel here. Weather Toronto, nice and warm over there right now. It's actually colder than where I'm at, I think, maybe. Alright, we gotta trim this down still. We're working our way down. And I think we will put our rad bolt generation over here. Oh, I don't have power. Oh, crap. Yeah, I need power for that. How far am I? I am 10%. I am not close. I guess we do it then. We're gonna burn hydrogen off of this line for a rad bolt generator. It's supposed to be hot for the next few days. Oh man, hope you're prepared for that, man. Hope you're good. Water everything. Just make sure there's no nothing to worry about like that. Alright, so I think that's gonna be good. That means oxygen is now included. We don't have to worry too much about this. So this is great. This is a lot of water, and the aqua tuner is effectively going to warm this up, and then we're going to transfer the water. Once this pump stops pumping, we should be fine, but I think we're going to want this to be at max priority so we can run the wheel. This is doing pretty good as well. Oh, dude, that's Stuffakios. Dude, oh, where's my phone? Guys, give me a sec. I gotta look for my phone. I found my phone. Nice. I'm in. Mamba was looking at me. I was right there. All right, all right. Getting hit with the ads. That's fine. All right, so this is good. Oxygen is fine. We're waiting for this to heat up. Otherwise, we got to run the wheel. This is going to be a dig. Oh, we have a lot of calories right now. So let's do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 13, 19, 22, 28, 38, 48, 53. 53 is enough for 5 dupes. I actually do need a little bit more then, huh? Okay. So what I'll do then is we'll open this up so that the gases could be pumped out. And then that way this is not bad. Alright, so that's going to be fine. And then we're going to work our way to this side. Be strong, Achilles. Yeah, man. School's going to be fine, man. It does suck, but everything will be okay. Now, I might need some sedimentary rock because I need to feed these guys. So I probably want to go into here and start mining some. So that's going to be right here. We're going to mine these two, jump up top, mine that, and then we're going to want to do this. Get that started, and then we'll see what we could do from there. After we do that, I probably want to go down this way. Because of where the water is, I might want to come in from the side, from this way. It sounds kind of weird, but it works. So we'll do a mine like that. This is going to pump up the breathables. I'll probably have to move the pump down, which is probably fine. Still going to move out some of the water. I don't actually have a spot for this. Cute. Dude, man, it's going to be fine, man. It might suck, but it will be okay, man. Think about all the upside, whatever that might be. Can't say I missed the back to school days. I kind of do. I kind of do. The thing about back to school was that you were so close in proximity with all your friends and all the people that it was like, if you needed to find something to do, you would be able to find something to do. Someone would be able to hang out. You could go over to someone's house, you know, things like that. I remember back in those days, man. It was always like, dude, let's go kick it with so-and-so. Yeah, man, let's go. Hey, man, it's Taco Tuesday. Hey, let's go. It's Taco Tuesday. It's cheap. Right? I remember those, man. It's like, dude, what day is it? Oh, there's Taco Thursdays over here? Man, they're not messing around. So it was like, I didn't mind that. It was kind of cool. But I will say that, oh man, when I was around a group I didn't know, I would be like, dude, bad time. I needed to be around people I know, man. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as fun. I'm a weird person like that. Where it's like, I'm completely different if I know you. And if I don't know you, man, I'm like the shyest person on earth. It feels weird, man. But it'd be like that. Can't help it. Alright, so this is still CO2. We'll pull all the gas down. A little bit of chlorine get removed as well. It's fine. Want to go to here? Got a mine. Oh, this is done. Alright, so now... This looks kind of weird, but it works. We're gonna mine this out. Can't let them smell the fear, yo man. I can't help it sometimes. I pretend it's okay for the sake of my students. Oh, yo man, yeah, it's true. Dude, man, especially nowadays, the students, man, they're ruthless. They'll start saying, like, stupid shit. Actually ruthless, though. Alright, we gotta work our way down. Pump up this chlorine, that's fine. I actually do want to do that. I probably want to open this door so the gases flow out a little bit better. We got the meal lice, we're doing okay. Still gotta do the mines. Okay, so we're out of H2 over here again, right? So this was the H2 line. Maybe we pull out H2 for this. Or... I just put a hydrogen jet here instead. And then I just remove this one. Yeah, that's probably the play. Let's get rid of all this. This is probably gone. And then I am probably able to do this. And then I need automation here. And then the power is already there. So this is only going to be 800 watts. Should be fine. Alright, go into construction and we'll wait for the autosave line. Alright. So Tasmadar is still stressed probably because he's always stepping into the water. Feels bad. The typical college freshman this year was born in 05. Damn! I'm old, dude. Dude, freshmen were born in 05? God, dude, I'm old. God, my nieces and nephews are about to go to college soon. Holy shit. Oh, man. Feels bad. I'm an old man, boys. I'm a senior in college right now. I see you in London. Bro, don't remind me of our ages. Dude. Yo, man. One day, we're going to be considered young again. They're going to find a breakthrough in technology. And then it's going to be like doubling our age. So like when we get to 69, we're still considered young. And this is going to reverse aging. Gotta hope for the best, boys. Gotta hope for the best. Alright, a little bit of oxygen got pumped up. So yeah, we gotta move this lower a little bit. YouTube has been around for their whole life. Oh, man. Oh, we have no more power here in general. Oh, so this one doesn't have power either. Oh, that's kind of a struggle then. Oh, that means I do need to do this. Okay, that's tough. So I need to do this. That. Because I need a pump from here. Good news is that this is cold because of the aqua tuner. So I'm not too worried about it. Oh, okay. So what's happening here? No power. Okay. Okay, so now what's the temperature here that I'm running to? Oh, I'm running to 69? Shh, dude, that's going to freeze my water. We're gonna cool this to a nice 24 degrees. And then if this gets above 22, we'll remove it. That's gonna be how the plate works. So this water is just trying to get to a certain temp and get out. We're not old, we're just wise. Yes, we're wise. We're not old, it's accumulation of wisdom. Just because I'm a higher level than you does not mean I'm older. Come on, man. I'm just higher level than you are. That's gonna be what I tell my nieces and nephews now. I'm not old. I'm just higher level, dude. Get on my level. And then I'm gonna tell them, you don't want a power level, dude. enjoy the low level life, man. Alright, not bad. This is pretty good. Probably put this down. No, this is probably fine. Oh, the aqua tuner isn't running anymore, so this is primarily for that. Nah, man. The thing is that every time you level up, you don't get a permanent stat increase. It's a trade-off at a certain point. You want more wisdom, it comes at a cost of health. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Oh, and we're in. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. Here. Alright, this is at 9535. That's gonna be the battery. Everything's gonna be fine again. Nice. Oh, this is charging. Turn that off. Dude, man. Your knees and elbows, dude. Your knees and elbows. Cell phones are the enemy, I can imagine. Yeah, cell phones suck, man, especially as a teacher. You always get plus stats until you're level 35. You forget that leveling up is a roguelike, dude. It's roguelike, man. You make a decision, you keep it. Oh my god, you guys both have bad knees. So when it rains, do you guys know when it rains? Like, if it's gonna rain the next day, do you guys feel it in your knees? I hear that's a thing, man. Alright, we're accumulating. That's great. That is keeping cool. We're doing that. I need to mine this out. Okay, so this is down now. Alright, so I need to work our way down. We're gonna go down like this. We're gonna want to seal that up. Insulated tile. Probably do a small pocket. And then once we do that, we'll dig above it to go into here. And we'll do a U shape to do a funnel pump so that this doesn't actually overspill the pressure. And then we could easily do a system from here instead. That's not bad. So that U-shaped system is going to be fun. The bees, all the uranium. That's a lot already. I could beat the game with this amount of uranium. You only need half a ton of uranium to beat the game. Even less. You probably get away with like 200 kilograms. If you have like a good setup. Alright, we gotta wait for everything. Everything else is good. Let's lower this to a 7 because the power is not even important anymore. Do you have a bad knee? I don't know. How do you guys find out if you got a bad knee? That's such a meemaw thing too, Miss Chemical Stairs. That's such a meemaw thing. Can't stand looking at people's knees. Meemaw, I see you over there. Classic Meemaw. Yo boys, polls in chat. I actually don't know if I have bad knees via pain. See, I don't move around a lot. That's the thing. I used to play tennis when I was in high school, but that was like 10 years ago. Oh, you have a torn LCL? Oof. Yeah, man. That sucks. Took an arrow in the knee. I see you, Matt. It hurts. Yeah, I guess I have good knees then, right? I guess I have good knees. I want to say I do. The research is done, but it doesn't say no research. Oh no, it's because we don't have power. Yeah. Alright, we just gotta wait for the pipeline then. Same thing on this one. My knees always hurt, but the doctor said you're good, so I don't know. Oh man, do we trust the doctor? Alright, we're gonna take some spicy tofu. I'm gonna mop this up so we stop getting soggy feet here while we're feeding them the sedimentary rock. Alright, so far so good. This is filling up with water. After... Oh. I probably need to do this. Because they can't reach the inside. So this never needs to turn on. This never needs to turn on because we're not going to pump from here. So we're going to run that out. This pipeline doesn't really matter anymore. We're going to remove that as well. This needs to be removed. That needs to be removed. Automation. We'll clean that up. Alright, so we're working our way down the shafts. Shouldn't be too bad. I have so much problems though. I'm going to doctors, always saying it's all good. Yo man. Maybe second opinion. Gotta go to a doctor that, you know, be like, hey, you know, I feel this pain, but the doctor says I'm cool. Is this right? Sometimes you need a second opinion, man. Even Heisenberg needed a second opinion when he got cancer. Just saying, man. Even Walter White. Even he needed to have a second opinion. I'm just saying. Sometimes you need a second opinion. Alright, that mop. We're gonna go down this way. Seal. I'm gonna probably keep this in. So I'll probably want to seal this up like that. And then we want to go here to here. And then we save the bees that way. And then we gotta go to the somnium side. Oh, and I didn't connect this. Okay, so we gotta do it this way and that way. We'll cut the other side. Alright, so the H2 generator, it's power. Good stuff, good stuff. So we have mule lice. I am gonna make them not eat Hexalent because that never perishes. Does the liquid and oxygen generators keep from getting hot? No, it's the tiles actually because of how I did my radiant piping. So I run radiant piping inside of solid tiles here because you hold the energy inside the regular tiles. Well, the heat transfer is better. That's going to be the first thing. And then by having it in the tiles, I have a better heat transfer. And so the tiles stay cold. Since the water touches a tile though, that cools down the electrolyzer. And then in turn cools down the electrolyzer, yeah. So it does, but that's only because we're running a radiant pipe like that. So it's not that the water's magically doing that. It's more so I have this building connected, the thermal aqua tuner. So it's keeping the water at a nice 23 degrees. I have it at 24. Hope that helps, man. Let me know if you have any other questions. I have an intestine problem. Go to the 5-6 doctors. Always tell me there's anything wrong. But I had the problem. Oh, wow. Dude, intestine problems are the worst, man. That stuff sucks. Tile mass is much bigger than the oxygen and hydro. Technically not true, because this is infinite pressure. So this is 25 kilograms. And this is 300 kilograms. So technically there's more mass in the oxygen per tile rather than the solid tile. I'm mainly doing it for the entombment property. The entombment property is... This is only 100 kilograms. 200 kilograms. So yeah, I'm doing it for the entombment property. If you didn't know, when you're running anything inside of a tile, a solid tile, that entity is considered entombed. So whether or not it's a door tile, and you run a pipe through a door, a radiant pipe, or you run anything else, anything that's inside of a tile has better heat transfer. That's mainly a lot better for when you're doing conveyor rail stuff. Conveyor rail stuff, because you're always running something that's a solid item and it's running through a tile, that has good heat transfer, and that's going to be a better way of cooling down stuff on a conveyor rail than running radiant pipe over that said item. It's a little bit weird, but it has to do with the formulas of how heat transfer works in this game. I wouldn't imagine new players to really understand that. So I just have to say, you gotta trust your boy me too legit, and it's gonna work. You gotta trust me, man. Somehow it's gonna work. 5 people in chat with good news. Congrats, y'all. That's awesome. I see over them as chemical stairs. Don't worry, man. They're gonna fix it and solve the problem, man. You're not gonna have to deal with the bad knees anymore. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Alright, we're gonna do that, mine this out, and then we're gonna do a layer on top. Wait a second. So I just remembered you guys have one bad left, one bad right. Couldn't you guys walk like the 3-legged race and tie up the knees that are bad with both of you guys? And if you guys walk like that, it's like optimal support. Oh, Brainless is crying again. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. She's even super productive. My grandma had her knee replaced, thinking of having the other one replaced too. And I'm looking at those genetics coming my way. Oh no. That's always something to be fearful of. I heard that if you want to know whether or not you will go bald, they say to look at the grandfather, your grandfather from your mom's side. And then that will tell you whether or not you're going to be bald. Because if they have hair or if they're starting to bald or whatever, that's expected to happen to you. Something like that. You look at your mother's side's grandfather. That's your grandfather. Something like that. Have you guys heard of something similar? According to that, I should have a full head of hair though. Because, yeah, my grandpa from my mom's side, full head of hair. This guy's stuck at 100, man. I don't know if this guy's bugged or not. This guy's just constantly at 100%. Nothing's happening. Bionic grandma, dude. She at some point's gonna just outrun everyone, dude. The lower body enhancements. All the lower body enhancements. Alright, that's still pumping. We're getting to here. Almost done, almost done. Alright, so we have power everywhere now, right? So it should be alright. I do want to do a little bit of cleanup, so I might as well clean this up. Let's get rid of this pipeline. Let's get rid of the pump, get rid of the H2. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this part. Keep the deodorizer up. I'm bald. Both sides of my family worked against me. Thanks a lot, Grandpas. Yo, feels bad. It happens, man. It gets the best of us. Just don't do a LeBron James and get surgery for that, man. I heard that's a thing. They will take hair from another part of your body and like implant it to your scalp, so you still have hair. I don't know how to make that sound. Is that a beep beep? Alright, so far so good. So we gotta go down. Seal this up. I could probably diagonally do that. We'll do that like that. Do that build, and then I want to go this way. And I should be safe to mine this out, and we'll do a reverse funnel. Oh, that's smart. That's actually really smart. That's what a lot of people say, man. Let it go, dude. Let it go. Let the hairline go. They say it's the worst, man, when it's like you're balding and you're doing everything in your power to like not let anyone know or something like that. They're like, yo, man, just let it go, man. It's gonna happen, man. You have a beard, though. That's nice. Having a beard's nice. Alright, let's get rid of the incubators here. I see you guys over there. Alright, so let's start with the Radbolt tech. I need to get started with that. So let's go to the wart seeds. We have 6 units, that's great. I'm probably just going to use some of the H2 power from here. I think whether... Maybe I could pull it off of here, just increase the line. Oh, I could do that. So I would cut this and then run everything else through here. Yeah, that's fine. And then I could just upgrade this to conductive. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. And then we could use the conductive wiring for the Radbolt gen over here as well. Yeah. That's pretty nice. Oh, I see him as chemical stairs. Hey, man. Sometimes you get the bad rolls. Sometimes you get the bad rolls. Rolls of 13. That's pretty solid. Sometimes it's genetics. Sometimes it's genetics. It'd be like that sometimes. You were not destined to have that much hair. I remember one time I tried to grow out the James Harden beard, and it just didn't fill out. I didn't even get close, and I just gave up. Like I was just not meant to be, man. Not everyone could grow a magnificent beard like that guy, man. The funniest thing was when someone would slap his beard, and he would throw his head back like if he got slapped in the face. It effectively became an extension of his body, man. It was pretty funny. Dude, I see Wolf there, Bombi. Sometimes that's the look, though, man. Sometimes that's the look. Okay, so I think we're going to want to set this up. We know that the ladder comes down here and that this is going to be the floor setup. So there's a good chance I'll probably want to do this. Line that up to here. And the funny thing is that I think this is a great spot, right? Like, I could do the Wheezeworts right here. And then we could keep these tiles as the natural planting tiles. Right? And then the radiation would be right here. And then we could do the research like right below it. Maybe that's the play. Sad that there's a buried object inside, but I'll probably want to set that up. And then that would mean, not a planter box, but it'd be a Wheezewort. The only thing that kind of sucks is the Radbolt gen. It would have to be like this. So we'll probably pick Igneous. That probably has to be how that works. And then I need to figure out where I want them to shoot the shot. So we'll set that up, and then we'll do a mine like this. There's a good chance I need to empty this floor out anyways and have it just fall down. And then I probably want to sweep the items here. Let's do this as well. Obsidian. And then salt water. That's fine. What are you doing right now? We're going to be setting up a Radbolt generator right here, so that we do radiation tech for the next research tier. And then we're going to be trying to tap into more salt water. This is eventually going to run out pretty fast. Like, we started full. So if I start running on the wheel again, right? Or if the line is no longer backed up, and we're going to consume more of the water, you know, it's going to run out. So I want to eventually get to a larger pool. So I want to tap into this water tank, and then I'm sealing up the breaks in the abyssalite. So you can see there's a break right here for the abyssalite. So I'm going to seal this up so the heat doesn't come out. Radbolt is the third tech. So right now we have tier 1. And then once we get to here, it's tier 2. Because there's a different color tech we need. Once we get to here, there's a third tier. That yellow tech is called Radbolt tech. Material Science Research. So we're going to be trying to set that up right now. So we got to get the terminal, and then the resource we have to generate is radiation. So the rad bull generator picks up the radiation and condenses it into a physical bolt, and then launches that into the system or the building. And for the most part, that radiation bolt becomes the resource we need. So we're going to be doing that. I do need to go over to here, though. So let's go over to here. And then there's water right here. Fun. I want to mop this up, given what it is. So I want to mine that, mine that, mine that, mine that. That's probably fine. So I could go around this way. The water spills. Hopefully I'll be able to mop it up. And then I want to seal this up so I could use the building. Thanks for explaining, of course. So this is a story trait building. Critter Flux. Oh, there is a hand from the puff scratching his top eye. I didn't realize that. That's pretty good. So we're going to want to... We're not going to use it. We're probably going to put a couple critters there, though. But I want to seal it up so that the cold energy doesn't leak out. Alright, that's going to be the next thing we're going to want to do. Eventually, we'll get to here to seal it up as well. Probably from underneath. But yeah, we want to save the bees. There's magma right there as well. Alright, still got to sweep. We're going to put tiles here. And then once we build these tiles, we'll be able to mine everything else. I'm going to mine this so that we put a tile there. And I just want the items to fall down. Food is good. What do we got? Oh, I'm going to take the sand. I'm not taking dupes yet. We don't have a good food situation yet. Our food storage is still really jank. Alright. Oh, oxygen. Okay. So this point, I probably mine this out for gas flow. And then I could probably move one of the pipelines down here to generate O2. And I probably want to move the pump down as well, so that we could just pump up the bad gas. What about sulfur there on the other planet? We're not ready for that yet. Before we get sulfur, I am going to want to grab suits. So we're going to have to start telescope scanning. And that also means I need to grab oxygen tech. Do I have that? I do have that. I probably want to grab CO2 rocket tech then. So before we actually go to the second planet here to grab the sulfur geyser, which is... I haven't found it yet, actually. I need to figure out where the sulfur geyser is, actually. So what is this? Natty gas, okay. Then we had this one. Volcano, classic. And then there was this one right here. Steam vent, okay, classic. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna zoom in. Yeah, so there's a sulfur geyser on here because it says there is. Sulfur. So if we don't see it, there's a good chance it's in the fog right here. Oh my god. The tunnel shaft got melted. Yeah, the tunnel shaft got melted. This is the tunnel shaft that you start out with. It got wrecked, boys. I need to know where this geyser is, man. I actually can't. So it actually could be here or here. Fun times. Oh, we're gonna have to look for that later, though. But not yet, not yet. Whoa! Okay, he's planting. We'll let him plant. He's doing his best. I can't be mad of a pip. He's just trying his best, man. He really is. Alright, so the CO2 pressure, it is kind of bad. So let's move the pump to here. Actually, not yet. Oh, wait, pause. So cancel that. I want to mop this. There we go. This is going to allow us to mop. Oh no, this is all moppable anyways. Best pips in the business. Only way to do it. Alright, so... it's gonna be here. Ladder, ladder. We're gonna pitcher pump from here. And it's gonna be the salt water. I will try to mine it from here, but I don't know if the salt water is gonna become an issue. Because I want it to be low. Hopefully that's gonna be fine. The pressure doesn't become an issue. We want to mop this up, go down this way. Probably want to mine this out. Gonna have to lose a little bit of uranium, but it should be fine. After we're done mopping that, I could probably pump from here. But I think once we mop that up and get to here, the pump should be here. Because it's gonna want to go down to here naturally. Take care, 2LC. Gonna go. For show. If you guys haven't had dinner, if you guys, you know, whatever it might be you gotta do, take care of business, chemical stairs. Thank you for popping in. Hope you have a good one. Milk Drinker, what's good? I see you, dude. How are you? Taskmadar stress finally going down. Nice, nice. So I want to mop this up. We don't have to relocate the Poke Shells. They're chilling. Alright, so how wide is the radiation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tiles wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that is going to be something to worry about. So I need to do this to protect myself from the radiation, right? Naturally, that's what I would want to do. So I think that's fair. So we'll build that out as well. Alright, so we've got a mop. Let's up the priority here so it gets done. And then once we do that, we're going to move the pump down to the lower area. And then might as well set this up. Oh, wait. Cut that. That wasn't supposed to happen. And then pull this down. And then once we get here, we'll figure it out. But we got to build that out first. Okay. That's going to be fine. We don't really need the reservoirs, but we'll leave it there. And we are out of copper, so we got to make some more. Let's go with 25. Okay, so we could actually go back for the sleet wheat grain. I probably should. And then we could send oxygen back. Oh no, but I would need to send back my scientists. This is going to be a while before it melts. Oh, but then if I send oxygen through that, it's going to be a pain. So what we could send back is something like Sweeto eggs, which isn't that bad. And then the sleet wheat grain for food, but we don't really need the food. I would go for the copper. If I don't need that, then it's no real point, right? Like, we'll just leave the sleet wheat grain there. Yeah, that means we're not going to go. Yeah, keep the labor on this planet. The food's alright. We have almost 400 tons of dirt still, so it's healthy. Okay, so we'll build that, but we need to get to here. Building sub refined for that. And then once we could do this, we could power the rad bolts. How much is this? I could actually put a transformer on this into a small wire for these two. That's probably going to be the best, so that I don't have to use refined metal. That's probably the play that I'll want to do. Alright, that got mopped up. That's great. Let's do this. Have that. And then we'll pump from this layer. Alright. Now, of course, we're going to want to mine all this out. And we will want to mine that out. But I want to pump this up first. Pump it up a little bit. Let's mine this out for a little bit of gas flow as well. Alright, this is also going to be this. Okay, so now from here, this is going to be salt water. I want to get to this line. So let's go underneath where the mealwood is. And then, alright, we'll put a ladder here to go up this side. Because that's actually kind of nice. And then we effectively just attach to the line. That's actually pretty good. This is salt water. Good, good, good. We're not going to open that up yet till it's built. And then we got the power line we got to do. Won't be plugged in. We get that. We get this. Unbreathable gases. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Still sweeping, mealwood, all that's fine. This is at a nice 20 degrees. Everything seems to be good. Oxygen is at a nice temperature. We have 500 kilograms per tile, 33 H2, not bad. The base is very pressurized with oxygen, so I really can't complain. I should start sending some over to the other planet, though. I really should. But we're just gonna not do that right now. So, we know that this ladder isn't gonna be there long term, so we're gonna build a tile there. And we're gonna wait. 500 kg, that's a lot, man. That's enough to give you oxygen poisoning by just being in the proximity. I hate to say that, but that's true, right? You could get oxygen poisoning from that. That's a thing, I believe. I might be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of some black coffee. I think I woke up Mamba. The little babies. I woke them up. So guys, one of the things I want to get is a better webcam because my current webcam cannot zoom. And I want to be able to zoom in on my kitty cat because he's a cutie pie. Y'all feel me with that, man? Mamba's worth it. Look at him. He's just licking his hands. Alright. So, into the game, we're somewhat okay on the food. We could build some more meal lice farms. But it's kind of whatever's right now. And another thing is, I guess I could trim this. I need to relocate the salt water. I just don't know where I should do it. Maybe we just dump it here. As a meme strat. Otherwise, I don't really have like liquid blocks or anything to fill. Or anything to really dump the water in anymore. Hey, appreciate it, Bombi. But yeah, I think we'll try to hit it somewhat soon. It is September, if you guys didn't know. So you guys get a 30% off your sub to the channel. And if you guys want to sub for the next few months too, it comes at a lower discounted price. And I get the full benefit. Meaning that if it's as if you paid the full price. So, helps out both of us. The person that takes the L is, well, Twitch. So, that's actually not bad. And of course, the last week of September allows that for gifted subs as well. Right now, gifted subs are full price. Later on, though, it's going to be discounted, the gifted subs. So, if you guys want to do gifted subs later, that's probably wiser as it's going to be discounted. I think 25% off for gifted subs for the last week of September. And I'm thinking of potentially doing a subathon during that time. That way it's like, you know, cheaper for you guys. If you guys want to do something like that. Subs and gifted subs at that point are discounted. So I'm thinking we might want to do a subathon for that. Oh, your country doesn't get the discount? Oh, what? I didn't know it was regionally limited. Oh, that sucks. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels bad. I wonder if that's a US thing. I gotta look that up. black coffee. All right. So we're building a pipeline right now to get some new salt water in. Eventually, this is going to run out, so I'm just trying to get ahead. This is going to be a new saltwater pool, and then we're going to surround the critter flux, which is going to be the next thing we're going to want to do. What we're going to do down here is effectively, we are going to want to seal the abyssalite from here to here, and we want to save the bees. I think the best thing to do is to replace the tiles and to put insulated tiles, because I don't want to break down and go underneath and do it one by one. That takes forever. We will want to mine this out, and then we're going to want to ladder down. And then we're going to have to replace these tiles right here. Has to be done. I am out of copper. Oh, no. Okay, I might have to send someone to the other side. Oh. Okay, I got you, Bobby. It's weird then, huh? That seems kind of weird. Oh, we're going to get slime lung from this guy. Feels bad. There's no food over here. I haven't turned this on, so we can't send food either. That's the downside. I probably do want to send... Oh, we had a lot of people die. Oh, okay, we're sending someone then. I shouldn't be researching right now. Even if we are, I don't think it matters too much. Because we would telescope first, and that's already done, right? Telescope. Did I get the telescopes done? Oh, I didn't. Okay, we got to do that next. Alright, we got to get the rat bolt first anyways. Is there someone else with field research skill? Because that's who I need to send to turn it on. And I might as well do it now. Yeah, maybe we just do a small trip. Oh, Kaheko. The moment when you're spending 200 cycles waiting to get a Draco egg on your home planet, only to have the pot spawn the egg when you leave to get a planet, get the egg from another planet. Dude, the game's a troll, dude. The game's trolling, man. What can I say? Alright, so this guy is allowed to eat raw meat. Alright, so... you are going to harvest. That's fine. We're going to run the wheel afterwards so that we could do stuff. And then the wheel is going to allow copper, sleet wheat grain, and hatch eggs. That's fine. We don't need that yet. We'll just do the copper for now. I'm fine. I found 3 metal volcanoes in the process. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Nice. Good stuff, man. The metal volcanoes. Do you have plastic? Getting the metal volcanoes are only beneficial if you have plastic, though. That's the downside. Do you have plastic, man? I hope you do. Get some turbines up. Oh, we're gonna run the meat. Oh, no, we're harvesting. Okay. Alright, we're gonna let them chill over there so we get some more copper. Oh, you're glitching out again. That's fine. Dude, feels bad, Kahako. Feels bad, man. I mean, if they don't have Drex now, they will soon. I do. 150 of those cycles trying to get freaking oil reservoirs on the map. Okay, you do. Nice. I was going to say, man, if you're waiting for Trekos, you might not even have plastic, man. That would suck. Nah, we got to do this. Let's just do these 4 first. The thing is that I can't walk over to this side, so we're going to have to open this up, I think. Which means we have to mine the sands. Alright, we'll do that as well. 80% stress is going down. This is great. No one is stressed anymore. This is a good sign. This is a great sign. Finally getting to the balancing point. Okay, so I could get rid of the ladder now. I want to say. Get rid of most of it. Alright, so... this is going to be the proper ladder, so I probably could shoot this out this way and have it shoot down, right? I don't know if I want to wait. I might have to. I might just put it at the extreme edge for now then. What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. What's good, dude? What is good? I see you. I see you. I think we're gonna need this. It's such a weird setup. Toilets. Do you not have... Oh, no. Drop what you're doing, man. You need to do this. Oh, man. You have a full bladder, don't you? Oh, you're not gonna make it, dude. Your tidying skill is probably... You're eating? Alright, man. You're gonna pee your pants, man. I'm just saying. May I ask which space you recommend? DLC or normal? At the beginning of the colony? Or are you talking about vanilla game versus playing with the DLC or without the DLC? Oh my god. There it is. Classic. How are you, TJ? How's the days? How is the Mondays? Start off with the holidays, so hopefully it's a nice start to the week. Oh, vanilla or DLC for starters? I recommend vanilla for starters because the DLC adds a couple more mechanics, a couple more of everything. And when you have more things at the beginning, I feel like you're more likely to get overwhelmed. So as a result, I recommend the vanilla game to see whether or not you enjoy the game. If you do enjoy the game, you're probably going to want more of it, right? And that's where the DLC makes it kind of better. So if you enjoy the game, get the DLC. If you don't enjoy the game or don't know, get the vanilla game. That's probably the smart thing to do. Dude, I can't help it, man. This guy is savage. What are you supposed to do when you have a savage? I don't know if he's going to learn. That may be just how life is for him. As a savage. He's doing the toilet stuff. Good stuff. The man sleeps in pee. Yep, be like that sometimes. Alright, so this is polluted CO2. They're breathable. We're doing that. And it's just crushing the gas. Okay. Nice. We're able to pump now. Nice. Free power. I heard you say vanilla space so realistic. That's why I asked. The thing is like it's realistic, but it's tough. But the thing with the vanilla game is that you don't do rocketry to the very, very end of the game, and because of that, you do everything else that carries over to this game with the DLC. That's actually why I recommend it. I would imagine a lot of players would play the original game and then stop right before they get to rocketry. Or during rocketry. And the reason why is because while they're doing it, they're not going to understand. It's going to be convoluted. They're going to have so many questions. And the game does nothing to help you with that. Because that's how the game is, you really just don't have a choice. You either figure it out by reading the guides, or you use the website, tool, spreadsheet, and then you get it done by following exactly what it tells you to do. Because the base game rocketry, it's very systematic in how you do everything, and you can't deviate. You have to do it as it tells you. And the reason why is because it's there's no leeway for the endgame space in the vanilla game. And you could also argue that it was rushed to a certain degree, that you can't really do too much of it. But that's where the DLC comes in, right? It's actually a more fleshed out rocketry setup. That's true too. Check out the VODs. Shout out to Mighty Stooge for the plug. He knows what it is. I got the vanilla game not realizing how rocketry worked. Thought it was like spaced out. Still having fun though. Yeah. It's nice, but yeah, the rocketry is completely different. Feels bad, Shift. I didn't know that. I should have told you. I never really bothered with rocket in the base game before the DLC. I would actually recommend for you to not play with the original rocketry unless you're really curious about how it's convoluted. Because it's like, I'm saying it's convoluted, but it's like I'm not really describing why it is. So if you're curious about that, you can check it out. But it's not really anything you need to learn because none of it carries over. Vanilla and DLC are so different. Playing vanilla first is a nice way to experience only twice. It is. But I think that's the better way though. Like no memes, I think it's the better way. You don't have to spend extra for a DLC that you might not like the game of, right? So that way you could buy the base game to check it out, and if you really like it, you could invest into the DLC. That I think makes sense, but it's like I don't actually know. I see you over there though, Gwilm. Gwilm? How am I think I'm saying that wrong. Gwil. Gwilm. Because it's limb, right? And it's GWI Gui? Gwilum? Gwilum? Grillum. Grillum, boys. William. So can I call you Grillum? Like I'm putting the dupes on the grill and we're making barbecue? Love the way they faceplant every time they take a step. That's because they're stressed out. Brainless is stressed out, and that happens when your stress level is above 60%. And he's mad because of that. Other dupes do other things when they're stressed out. Like Lewis here would actually run like he's angry and stomp on the ground because he's destructive. So it depends on their traits, how they actually answer that, or how they actually move around when they're stressed. Still haven't touched DLC stuff because I'm still learning. Yeah. Started with a DLC because it was like $4 for everything. Oh, nice. That was during the Clayfest sale, I imagine. Would be cool to play vanilla size map on DLC. They have that. They have that. That is one of the options, Shift, if you want to do that. That's at the very beginning only, though. You start the colony, and then it asks you if you want to do classic, DLC, spaced out, or the lab. You're looking for the classic start. So that's exactly the same. And the only difference is rocketry at that point. Well, no, you get all the DLC stuff. Radiation, the new star map, the meteor showers. The vanilla size on the base game is larger than the classic size on the DLC. But it's marginal. It's like the difference between 290 and 300 for the terms of square length. So it's like 10 squares off. This is half the size. So this is around 150. The vanilla game is like 300. It's double. This is effectively 30% to 25% of the classic map. If you're curious, and to compare the size. Now, of course, it depends which planetoid you start out with. This is Radioactive Ocean. And it does actually affect the size of the planet that you're playing on. But yeah, for the most part, that's a comparison. Alright, so the rad bolts are right here. So we're going to want to put the rad bolt here. So that's going to be that button. Alright, so we're going to remove this. And then that's going to mean that the reflector goes here. This has to go this way. It feels bad. So I need to shoot this diagonally, and then this shoots straight out, and that both converges right here. And then this shot needs to go straight down, and then how we need to do that is I need to do a space down here, and then I need to ladder up this way. So the reason why I'm doing that is because I'm going to lock the doors right here. And that prevents the dupes from running in this way and getting shot. I don't want the dupes to get shot. That's just the way it is, man. I don't want anyone to get shot, dude. This is max difficulty. They might die, man. So we're going to make them run around. You can't rotate this building either. That's a sad thing. The Banshee's the only dupe I ever have gotten go off on stress. Very disruptive. It is. You run around fear bombing, waking up dupes, stopping dupes from eating, stopping dupes from building, stopping dupes from doing their job. It sucks. You guzzle up a lot of oxygen. It doesn't kill you though, like Vomiter does, but it's still really disruptive. Yeah, that's so big. It is. And the funny thing is that 300 wide, it's longer going up and down. I've just gotten back to Oni and a couple of Atlas suit questions. Yeah. Can you tell how a worn Atlas suit is by dupe wearing it? So when you have it on the dock, you could hover over it when it's on the dock, and then you could click on the dupe. And then you want to go into, I think it's bio, and then you can look at your equipment right here. And if you hover over it, it should say the durability of the Atmos suit. Dude, I didn't know this says that. Lord of Heaven's wearing their print day suit. It's a play on birthday suit. Hey, I didn't notice that when you hover over the no clothing equipment. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Alright, we're gonna enable auto harvest here, but it's probably not gonna matter. We have the meat and all that. So we're just delivering all the metals, and once that's filled, we're gonna run the wheel and send it all back. Can you give some tips if I want to start a new Radioactive Ocean run? The first tip I would go is when you're doing Radioactive Ocean, you have to understand they're going to take away every resource that benefits you. So you don't start out with algae, you don't start off with polluted dirt, and you don't start off with rust. That effectively knocks out all your oxygen generators. So you need to understand that you're just going to have to do things to survive. That's the best tip I could give you. You can't decide, oh, I don't want to do this because it's not optimal. That is your only option. So I came in and I built an open electrolyzer because I had to. Otherwise, I would have suffocated by cycle 10. Your oxalite only will last you so long. So the first thing I'd say is you have to understand that everything will be a band-aid solution, and that you would want to move away from that as soon as you can. But a lot of the things is you don't get gold, you don't get iron, you don't get rust, you don't get Drecos, and you don't get oil. So when you take all that away, you lose a lot of the necessary resources that you would normally have. You don't have overheat capacity anymore because you don't have gold. No iron means no steel. And then you also don't get reed fiber. So that means you're going to have open environments and you don't have suits. Now, while you can get the oxygen mask, right, it's not going to protect you from breathing out. So the CO2 is still going to spawn, things like that. And because of that, you need to understand that you're going to have to do dangerous rocket missions, right? You're going to have to do rocket missions with no suits on. You're not going to be able to hold as much oxygen in the oxygen mask. It's a difference of what, 15 versus 75, right? So it's like you hold, what is that, 5 times more oxygen on an Atmos suit than one of the oxygen masks. So you have to make sure to bring extra masks with you and things like that. But for the most part, everything is going to be forced. You're not going to be able to decide, so you just have to do that. And you have to recognize what you're forced into. Sometimes people are just going to give up, not knowing that, oh, dude, I forgot that my spawn heats up. And now all my aluminum stuff is breaking, you know? Things like that would happen. And then they might just be like, oh, man, I can't, you know, no gold, no steel. We can't do that. And then there would be like, oh, I need plastic in order to aquatune that so that we could aquatune directly on it, things like that. So it's like you just have to be able to recognize the situation, understand that if some things is a bad decision, you're going to have to move away from it later. And that for now, it's a band-aid. But you're going to lose. And for the most part, just understand every option you have. So hopefully you have a good understanding of every building in the game. If you do, you should be... You'll probably still fail a couple times. Because you got to understand the pacing of what the game wants you to do. But yeah, that probably is the biggest thing. Understanding oxygen, you're going to be forced into certain situations. Hope you understand which buildings you want to go after in terms of technology. And then with that, just dive in and do your best. Alright, we got to reroute this. That should be all good. And then we're going to do the setup here that I was talking about, right? The meme strat. So we're going to do a double solid so that we could do with a transformer on here. That's going to mean we do this. We take that, and then we're going to go to the small wire. 1, 2, like that. And then we could cut the bottom. Nice. Oh god, I'm in for a ride. Yep, it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. I literally had a open electrolyzer, and you start out with pools of clean water. I just filled that with the water we had. So that's my leftover amount. It's not a lot, so I didn't really want to tap into it. I had a bubble here. I had a bubble in I think over here was one, and a couple over here. So it's like you just have to use your water for research and electrolyzing. And then, after you poop, you could technically make a sublimation station. Use the deodorizers to filter it out. It's up to you, though, if you want to do that. I opted not to do that. And then the biggest thing is, don't take too many dupes if you can't handle it. That's going to be fun. Oh, yeah, and if you're going to do Carnivore, are you going to eat the pips, dude? If you do Carnivore in Radioactive Ocean, you're going to be forced to eat the pips unless you did what I did with the hatches. I went over to the other planet and I brought the hatch eggs back. And then with that, I started my ranching. There's also the one hatch you start off with here. Oh, okay, you're not going to do the achievements yet. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Don't do max difficulty, man. Just do normal. That's what I would recommend. I did max difficulty Radioactive Ocean as my first time playing it. So everything is like, dude, why is this so hard? Why is this so hard, man? What is this? That was not wise, man. That's all I gotta say. It was not wise on my part. But hey, kind of worked out. Not really. Alright, we're gonna bop the sand tiles right there. I'm also going to do that to hopefully shield from the radiation a little bit more. And I'll probably want to do another setup like that. That way we have enough space to run, and then we protect ourselves from the radiation. Because we're playing on max difficulty, radiation above 100 rads per cycle is enough to give you minor radiation sickness in like 5 seconds. So I don't want my dupes to get radiation sickness, because if it goes past major, there's nothing that's going to save them. They actually just die because of the radiation. That's the only sickness in this game that kills you outright, that you can't cure. So a lot of the times you want to be weary of that. Now, of course, in the normal game, this is actually not that bad. You would have to be in like the thousands of radiation to get killed by it. But because we're playing max difficulty, that limit has been dropped. So it's kind of scary. Okay, back to here. We're pumping. Oxygen's coming down. That's great. So we're going to let this steady out. So that means it's breathable. So we're going to do this. I think we're just going to replace the floor. Feels bad. There's nothing much we could really do. I don't want to deal with the bees, so we're just going to do that. So we'll take this, pop that. And then from this side, we're going to open this up. And then 1, 2, 3. Line that open, and we're going to ladder down. So these two are going to be ladders. We're not going to mine it. We're just going to do it like that. That. And then we're going to have to put a door here. And then what we'll want to do is line this up. There is the pea water. That's the one thing I'm a little bit worried. I probably want to seal this out. But I think what I'll do is I'll remove the mesh and just like pump it out somewhere. Pitcher pump. Drop it off in a box. Alright, now let's speed this up. Let's try to get this done. Got to build the rad bolt. We'll plant some weezwort with some pips there. And the reason why we're going to plant with the pips is that if you guys didn't know, the radiation of a weezwort does not change whether it's domesticated or wild. So I don't want to waste phosphorus on it. So I'm just going to wild plant it. Farm the radiation. Get to science. That's going to be the plan. Alright, we're going to wait to set this up. High stress. Brainless is going to cry again. Feels bad. Oh, I think I missed the second question. Next one. Suit's nearly worn out. Not all the way. Can I repair it? Recently sent a dupe with a rocket 2%. So, yes. It is on the suit forge. Let me build that so you could see it, D-Mayor. I apologize. I missed the question. I missed it, man. My bad. But, yo, good thing you brought it up again. I literally just didn't see it. Now there's a new recipe on this, that if you scroll down on the recipe list, there is something called repair worn suit. The strat is you just put it on forever. So every time you have a worn out suit, a duplicate's going to bring it here and then repair it. Now, of course, they're only going to repair it if it's high priority. So a lot of the times it's recommended to be high priority. So you would do that. They will take the suit out. The one thing you need to be weary of is that a lot of the times you want to make sure that the suit forge is in an area where the duplicates are not wearing suits. You could run into the situation where all your suits are worn out and then you can't repair anymore. So you want to make sure you have this in an area where your dupes could reach it always. Because if you can't, there's going to be a situation where your dupes aren't doing anything anymore and you realize that all the suits are worn out. And then you might not be able to reach this. That's happened to me before, which is why I recommend it. Yeah, you could only repair it once it's worn out. I just want them to repair the nearly worn out suit. Yeah, they can't do that, sadly. They can't do that. That's not a thing yet. Oh, dude. You know what that means? Oh, I don't know if Clay would ever be able to do this. That gives me an idea. If that is something Clay wants to fix, so to speak, you know, remove that, or add a mechanic so that you can repair partially worn out suits, they should make a slug. A variant of the plug slug where it patches up the worn suit. That'd be cool. So they would literally climb into the locker docks, whether it's the oxygen dock for the oxygen mask or the locker dock for the Atmos suit, and they would randomly climb in and repair the suits. But it comes at a cost of their calories. Oh, so you would have to feed them. Hey, that's the balancing point. It wouldn't be free repairs because you would have to spend reed fiber. But then instead of spending reed fiber to repair, you could spend metals, which is the alternative crafting for that normally, right? Metal and reed fiber for the recipe. And then that way, I mean, they got to make it fair, right? So you can't be like, you know, repairing a suit from 1% to 100 takes up like all of their calories. No, it should be somewhat in the favor of the metals. So like maybe they repair 1% to 100% over the course of a cycle. So they can only repair one suit at a time per slug. And then it would be like maybe 1 day's worth of calories. Maybe that's fair. So if they go like 50 calories per cycle or something like that, whatever the percentage is, use that value. Take the salt water. We have calories here. We do. All right. So we're sending copper back home, right? Nice. We're still at a ton. Okay. So we do need the copper. We ran out at some point. Let's go. Let's go. What's going on, Tony? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. So, okay. We're going to run out of sedimentary rock again. So we have a lot of sedimentary here we're going to have to crack into. I think I'm going to crack this into here once we're ready. And then this is still not done, so I don't need to open this up yet. Alright, we're going to do this because that's going to be where we want to do it though. And I think we'll mine these two so that this creates a weird funnel. I think that might be the play. How's the days, Tony? I heard it's getting warm over there. And then the meal lice will be fine for now. Is there any other spot with sedimentary? Right here is a little bit. I guess I could get this. A little bit of sedimentary rock. This is sedimentary. I guess we could build a ladder here and then just grab this. Nah, I'll leave that yet. A little bit right here. This is sedimentary. I guess I could grab that. And then right here. I'm gonna leave that though. So technically this might be it. Just grabbing this instead. I want to open this so that we could grab the sedimentary here, but I want to drain the salt water. I think we're going to flood these water weeds. I don't want to do that. Okay, so I want to turn this off, turn that off, if it's on the power line. Right? And then there's no radiation it's harvesting. I think for the sake of how this works, I am going to run this off of the same line. So effectively what that means is I think I am going to only have one of these on. And then if I need the second one, I'll turn it on later. And then I might want to automate the bottom one. So let's see what I could do. So I want to automate the bottom one, so it's going to be this signal.
1, 2, I could build from the top. I haven't locked that yet. And that probably wants to go in. I don't want to put an ore gate. It's a waste of metal. You can actually just do it like this. And I'll probably want to do it like that. Here. How's the signal work here? The output is green signal when it's full. Wait. Green signal when it's full. No, that's the opposite of what I want. So I need to not gate this. Yeah, so that should be fine. Green overrides a red, and then that allows us to charge. And then, yeah, it's pretty good. The only thing is that, which I'll get a ladder for, and we'll let them work. I just ran out of slime for my shrooms. And does anything generate slime? Yeah, man, these guys. It's a pain because these guys are a pain to ranch. If you have a polluted oxygen geyser, you're going to want to put these in the same room. These guys, the puffs or the princes, the regular puffs still are going to give you a better turnover, is going to breathe in the polluted oxygen and give you a material relative to that. Now, the regular puff only is allowed to breathe in polluted oxygen, and they give you slime. The prince is able to breathe all 3 variants because there is a squeaky that does the bleach stone, and there is a dense puff that does the oxygen for oxalate. The prince does all 3, but his turnover is really bad. So the regular puff is about 1-to-1. It's about 50 to 47.5. You lose 5%, right? This, you lose, Jesus, 90%. Yeah, you effectively lose 90%. So the princes are bad. Now, what you do with the princes is the princes help you egg chance to force a certain mutation. So a lot of the time, that's what you want to do. You got to control the puff prince and the egg chance so that you can get the puff that you want. But the puff princes are a very bad ratio for the turnover, so you want to avoid that if you can. If you can't and you just got to do it, hey, you just got to do it at that point then. You know, can't be mad. It is what it is. Alright, we're going to build this out, do everything else out. Alright, so that's not as important as this, so I want to do that. And everything else over here, it's seemingly okay. Yep, repair Atmos suit. That's what I was talking about. Right here. Usually just put it on forever. Worn suit and 1 reed fiber to repair. Alright, this is somewhat important, so I do want to do this when I can. The hatches are fine. We have food. This is still getting pumped, so I can't really complain. Alright, how are we on this side? We still have food. Okay. Cool. This guy, chilling. Sending back the copper. Alright, so I can actually mine some more copper. And then effectively, I should be able to do, you know, take this mined out copper. And then spend it. Gotta spend the copper, boys. Y'all know what it is. So mining this out means that I don't have to travel as far, which is why I was thinking about that. And I might want to mine out this copper right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go up to here and mine this out, and it falls straight down. Alright, and then I could mine that in the back. Alright, we'll mine this to potentially have a short trip. Alright, digging. P9, autosave lag over here as well. Alright, so back to here. No one's able to research, it's chill. Speed this up. Alright, unbreathable gases are accumulating. Gotta seal that up. Alright, build that, do that, and then we want to mine this out. Gotta do it one step at a time. I'm actually able to go through here now, so I should try to check it out. So, I don't think it's gonna matter. I want to be outside of the biome. I just don't want to mine the uranium. That's all I'm trying to avoid, realistically. So I'm just going to try to straighten out as best as I can. And I think for the sake of this, I want to mine this. If I get stuck, I could just mine that to jump down. Hopefully no one gets stuck and dies, because this is hydrogen. That'd be pretty bad. Okay, upside down is on. Speed it up. What are we doing? Oh, he's got to poop, but he wanted to eat. Well, hopefully you make it back in time. Face plants for the lose. Alright, we're going to make this priority 8. I think that's fair. Do the priority 9s first. Alright, sleeping, that's fine. We have food still. Alright, since this is only 6 people and this is a farm for 5 people, I actually shouldn't have any food problems. We will actually kill some more hatches when we need to, but right now we're chilling. Alright, so this is done. Let's remove this. And I'm going to do 2 doors here. I will also want to remove the ladders here and then seal that room up. And then once we remove this ladder, it's going to be a critter drop-off. And then we're going to move a pip here. We need to remove both of these. And then we need to move in some Wheezewort seeds. Alright, that's 1. We're going to do a move 2. And then a second one. We're going to do a move 2. Priority on both of those. That. Nice. Stress is a little bit going down. We're starting this. Oh, we got a fish. We got a fish. Oh, snap. Let's go. We got a fish. We got a fish, boys. And you know what's great about this? They made it so that the critter trap, this one, works on the flopping fish. Oh, let's go. This is going to be the fish tank. Oh, let's go. Okay. Here. And I could drop that off. Yeah, flopping fish is considered a land creature. This is how evolution started, according to some people in the world. That a fish started flopping on the ground and then somehow grew legs. Just like that. And then we got salamanders. That evolved into what's known as the... What's that called? Dude, what's that called? Caiman. There we go. The caiman. It's like a weird alligator lizard hybrid or something like that. Dude, the traps, man, the traps are nice. Can someone arm this? So this needs to be armed. We gotta wait for a rancher to arm it. That's actually how they prevent you from abusing it without a rancher. Get him, boys. Nice, got him. Alright, now we just need to build the fish drop-off. And then he's chilling here. I need to mine this, though, so that he doesn't get cramped. Alright, this is ready. I need to get rid of the salt water here, man. Real talk. Come on, boys. Move the Paku. It's time. Is that you, Brainless? Nope. This guy's digging up some tiles. Classic. Oh, Bombi, though. Got the Paku. Let's go. Okay, so we don't need to arm this. Oh, you would. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad. I don't even know where he's gonna flop to now. Alright, I'm just gonna build 2 traps, man. Thug life. If he falls down, if he goes to the right. God damn it. Every time. Bombi, stop slacking, dude. At least it wasn't mean, dude. Bombi, man, come on. Yep. What's going on, Royal? What's going on, Royal Panda? How are you? I see you over there. What's good? Welcome on in. How are you? How are you? Oh, and he fell down. Okay, we don't need the top one. So this is a door. So he actually can't go past the door. So we're going to build this so he doesn't fall into here. I think it's not my fault. It's meal time, okay? It sounds like Bombi wants to work all day, every day. We will give him his wish. He's going to be put on a schedule with no breaks. Let's go, boys. The Bombi schedule. How long the fish out of water are going to live? Fish never dies out of water. They just aren't allowed to produce eggs. That's actually the trade-off. You can't die out of water as a fish. That doesn't actually hurt you. However, while flopping, you can't lay an egg. So if you want to keep that going, you gotta lay the egg. I mean, keep them in water. Even a wild fish won't give you an egg unless they're in water. So now the upside is that their egg chance is true, meaning that even while they're flopping, they generate reproductive chance, right? Like if you go into a tame critter right here, they have a reproductive chance. That still goes up while they're flopping. It's just that when they reach 100%, that doesn't come out. No, you can't wrangle fish in general. There's no button for that. It's the same thing with morbs and slicksters as well. So aquatic creatures and slimes are going to be the two categories. Because you could argue that a slickster is a slime, right? Slimy critters. It's effectively a slime. Same thing with the morb. The morb just has hands. No, it just has a lot of legs. So it's like, I guess because they're formless, so to speak. Oh, got him, boys. Let's go. And I'm going to go with the copper because I need it. Alright, so schedule. Come on, we got this. Someone's doing this. Unknown Lewis, thank you. Can he end up going through the machine, or will he have to be manually put the critter in? No, he can actually go into the machine. He actually can go into the machine. Maybe I should put him into the machine. That's actually a good point. You know what? We will. We'll put him in the machine. So we're gonna put him through the machine. He will randomly flop around. I have to activate it though. Alright, now back up to this side. Are we good over here, man? Are you live? How's the copper? Oh, I didn't get the tile. Wait. Oh, I needed a ladder here or something. I guess we just don't do that dig then. What we did over here I think was fine. A lot of copper. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. We're still sending back copper. We have food. That's really all I'm worried about. Making sure they have food on that side. Alright. So he will randomly flop around. If there was water in his pathing. He has no pathing right now. So if there was water in his pathing, he would actually go towards the water. But there's no water here. It feels bad. Through this machine. So what this machine does is after you do the quest of sending 5 different species of critters, species basically means the entire line. So if you send in a hatch, a stone hatch, a sage hatch, and a smooth hatch, since they're actually all hatches, it all counts as only one critter. So you have to send 5 different species. So like a hatch, a pip, a Draco, a Paku, and a Slickster. Or maybe a Sweetle, right? Depending on what you have. You have to send 5 different critters. Once you're able to do that, every time you put a critter in here, they morph into a different version of themselves. So it's really good because you could easily bring in a Draco, right? And since Dracos only have one morph, they become a glossy Draco. So it's really good. It's really good. It's actually really good. The only problem is that this guy is randomly flopping. There's no guarantee he makes it to the right side. Alright, so we will see. Once he gets to age 10 and if he's still not there, we're just going to move him away. The only other thing we're worried about is he might die due to the temperature. -20. This is -5. Oh, okay, he's going to be alive. He's not too worried about it then. So he has to flop to this tile. Oh, food has decayed. Okay, that's over here. We lost a little bit of food. I guess it's fine. Alright, who's stressed out? Brainless is crying again. God damn it. Every time, Brainless. I see you over there. This is like the 11th time. Dude, you started crying, man. I don't know if we could actually save him. Okay, so this is here. We want to sweep this. We want to sweep that. We have 6 wart seeds. Oh. We got it, boys. When I wasn't looking, the Paku was in. There he is. Okay, so now that means we go to here. And we're going to relocate him. No, we're on downtime. That's good. So they're not going to drop him. Me sad, okay? Okay, Brainless. Can you go eat, though? No, you're gonna stand next to everyone so they see you sad while they're eating. Did you know that while Brainless is crying, he is the most ugliest thing known to man? Holy shit. Brainless is the ugliest thing somehow because of the ugly crying. It's actually a decor penalty. That's the funniest thing because it's such a minor thing. It's decor. But you know, feels bad, man. Be like that sometimes. -30 decor. Feels bad, yo. Ugly cry face. That's a -15. At least it's not -30. Gotta go pee, dude. Oh, you finished peeing? No, you stopped peeing just to cry? Oh, you're gonna pee your pants. Don't do this, Brainless. Don't pee your pants. Come on, man. Lord of Heaven's pissed. Don't pee on the floor while he's cleaning, dude. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Then we move the Paku. He's still there. Let a dupe cry. It's not helping, lol. My bad, man. My bad. Dude, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Gotta cry in front of the toilet. We're finally low on stress. Oh, dude. Everyone below 60, please. And I'll try to keep them happy. Best I can. Alright, we still need the critter drop-off here for the pips. And then we gotta move the useless seeds out. And then the big thing is to make sure that the pips don't plant nearby. Alright, so this is gonna be... Here. Nope. Here. Alright, we're gonna get one of these guys. Now, it actually shouldn't matter where they plant. There's nothing stopping them, so we're just gonna let them do their thing. Alright, so we got the fish. Oh, the fish is in! Look at that! Oh, man, we're gonna get Paku eggs now. This is great. This is great. Alright, so now we'll do that. And then we need to use up the water now. That's gonna be the big thing. Alright, let's go with this. Let me mine this out to put a bottle empty here. Oh, you see that, Pip? Fell down the ladder, dude. Oh, dude, that must have hurt. Bombi, man. How you gonna let the Pip get body slammed on his face? No. Oh, you're going to this one. Oh my god. Okay, re-wrangle. You gotta re-wrangle, boys. Brought it to the wrong drop-off. This one was P9 as well. This just chose the wrong run. Feels bad. Alright, we still got calories. Still got copper. So we're chilling. Was someone starving? Alright, at least no one starves. That's all I honestly care about. No one's allowed to starve. Alright, we're gonna remove these tiles. Oh, I gotta allow that one though. And then we're gonna remove this. I might just leave the pea water here and let it freeze. That might be the better strat. That honestly is probably the better strat. The pip's fine, the pip's fine. We just need the pips to plant. 6 seeds, man. It's gonna be okay. Oh, this is done. Okay. So I wanted to do this. Ah, that's right. You were trying to plant there. I'm gonna put the bottle emptier there, dude. This guy almost made me do an extra job. I see you, dude. Try to sneak in. Alright, that's done. We need this tile now. And then we gotta do these. Almost done insulating. Alright, now this side's a little bit off. We do these two. Alright, we mine all the ice. And the reason why we want to do that is because I probably want the ice. There's a warm area I might want to cool down. Right here. That way we just temp shift plate that and have it be an easy time. Alright, so I want to do this priority 9 so we can start pumping salt water into there. That way this could just work. Still going through that. Coal slush is doing a good job. Alright, I'm going to let this accumulate. So we're going to want this to be at 24. Same temperature as the aqua tuner. So it's just going to rotate longer. So that I don't use the water as much. That way we could use the salt water from down here. And go through that as a water source. Calories are great. My peeps is sleeping. Alright, how are you over here? So, we sent a lot of copper. How much are we at right now? Dude, 7 tons! That's a lot. That's decent, dude. Decent, decent. That is not bad. Oh yeah, I should try to look for, I really should. Yeah, I really should look. Build that ladder right there. They're not going to be able to climb up here, so I should be able to do this. And if this reveals nothing, it's got to be on this side. Which is, I think, a little bit easier to do because of the obsidian levels. Should be nice. Should be nice. Call me Vid. Coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Nobody moves the raid. Shout out to you. How was the streams? How was the Onis? I see you over there playing some more Onis again. How was that? Talk to us about what you guys are getting done. And of course, welcome on in. My name is Too Legit City. And we're playing on the max difficulty run right now. We just got our spawn set up. And right now we have our radiation in. We're running off of this. And I'm just charging up right now. So it should be fine to get this started. That means, though... Oh, wait. The pip's gonna die. Ah, okay. So let me actually do this. I'm gonna do that. So we gotta deconstruct, and then deconstruct. Tile there. I want to lock the doors. I'll leave that one unlocked for now. Alright, should be alright. And then right now, we are dealing with the critter flux at the bottom. So far, so good, though. Everything's going well. Banging my head against a wall, trying to get a steel volcano tamed without iron. Didn't go well. Steel volcano. That's, Oh, I was gonna say, I think you flipped the steel and the iron. You're trying to tame a iron volcano without steel, right? Yeah, someone was off with that. I was like, steel volcanoes don't exist. Oh, okay, okay. The upgrades are getting crazy and crazy. Yo, man, next thing you know, we're gonna get tungsten volcanoes. Get that sweet wolframite. Now, for the most part, Doing it without steel, it's doable. It's just slower. It's a very, very slow process if you're doing it without steel. Akio's gonna go to bed. Have a great night. We'll see you next time, man. Thanks for being here, Mr. Akios. Rest whole, rest easy. Dude, don't worry, man. Everything's gonna be alright. It's not gonna be as bad having to deal with the kids again. I actually don't know. Hope you the best, though, man. Be strong. Be strong. There is a tungsten... Is there a tungsten volcano? Oh, shit, there is. I haven't seen this yet. Oof. This is gonna be fun once we actually find that. That's at the bottom of the volcano, right? Like, you get the niobium at the top. Is tungsten below it? Or maybe it's on another planet. I'll have to find that out. But yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. No steel. If you have steam turbines, at least, so you have plastic, that's not bad. But if you're trying to do it without that, oof, good luck, man. That is really tough to do. No steel volcano tamer. It's possible to get it done. It's just, it's tough. Oh, you have to wait till the eruption cycle ends. Oof. Are you already cooling down the inside? Because, man, cooling down, or are you just going to let it out? Ooh, that's... Yo, man, best of luck on it. That's a mess, man. Like, dude, that's tough. So I hope you the best of luck on that. But that's some tough stuff you're trying to accomplish. Alright, so this is going to be sealed. Let's go. So I don't have to worry about the bees getting bopped by the heat. I have a water lock and I have Atlas suits. Wait, but isn't the inside steam? Is the water lock going to save you? If the inside is hotter than the water? You gotta watch out for that, man. Alright, so this is done, and the pip got out. Okay, so he's not gonna get shot anymore. Nice. And then, let me put a door here, so he doesn't climb back in. Only lost one peep in 500 days. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially since you said you're a newer player, right? Just gotten it more recently. That's pretty good, man. I would never lose dupes, but I would quit before they die. So technically, when I was learning the game, no dupes died. I would just quit right before they suffocate, you know? Start over the colony. Hide it under the rug. No one sees it. Be like that sometimes. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, though. For reals. Alright, so gotta do this part. Gotta do the door. Calories are good. Your first playthrough of more than 300 days. Oh, nice. Congrats. Making it to that far. That's an achievement right there, man. 1,600. So we're okay. Still sending back the copper. I could technically be okay. Don't need to do too much. Oh, I'm storing that and I'm not eating that. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I am eating it. Nice. That's fine then. As much as I want to send back some of the things, it's really just copper I want. Oh, I need to do these two. Oh, I didn't even do the ladder yet. I'll probably do that later when I'm actually here for the job of sulfur taming. For now, though, I'm just sending back copper. I should actually... Alright, do this. We're gonna uncheck that, and I'm gonna put sleet wheat grain. So we can make muffins again. Muffins are nice. I love my muffins. I was focused on the second world when they got sealed into a wall. Oof. Yeah, the dupes do that, man. That's one of the worst things. When a dupe decides, yeah, I'm just gonna have my head be stuck in here and I need help. Oh man, those times are the worst. Alright, this is waiting again. We can send another critter for scan, but I don't think it's needed. Alright, we're gonna do this. And then over here, take the food. Food's always nice. Alright, I still want this to be done. I guess I could open this. Go around that way. I got duped entombed recently. I didn't know that could happen. Yeah, that's actually the only thing I hear that could ruin if you do. I know some people do this. I would never want to do this. The single dupe challenge where you play the game with only one dupe. So, man, not gonna lie, that stuff sucks because when you're playing the single dupe run, the run's over. Oh man, those things, man, you hate to see it. Oh, I bring up a cat fight. They gotta take care of the kitties. Yeah, we got raided by Vid. Call me Vid. They were playing some Oni as well. Shout out to them for the raid support. It's happened to me twice. Yeah, I think it happens the more you're lagging. So if you simulate the game more, I think it happens more often. But that's like, I think that's what it is. I'm not sure though. I made sure to close off the area I had them digging in so I could focus on stuff in the other world. Yeah, you had to do that. That's one of the gripes a lot of people have when they're playing Oni. Micromanaging 2 colonies is a little bit tough. Because they're both active at the same time. A lot of people tend to just have 1 mega base, and that's typically, like, you know, the preferred playstyle. But yeah, microing is tough sometimes. Got some free meal lice. We got good food though. I guess I can mine this just cause. Alright, last tile. Right here. I could climb up the other... No, I can't. The building's in the middle. Oh, that happens, man, with the schedules. If you don't want that to happen, there's actually... Oh, okay, this is good. This is a great warning. So where are we? We're out of food. Okay, it's time to go home. It's time to go home, man. We're out of food here. It's time to go home. I don't want you dying because that's one of our requirements. No one's allowed to die. Alright, and we're back home now. Safe and sound. 2,000 calories, that's fine. Alright, good. Alright, we gotta do that. This is somewhat set up now, so I could actually reconnect this. And then we're gonna do this to here. We don't want these doors to be opened because you're gonna get shot. No one wants to get shot, you know? So we're just gonna do that, and then they're gonna go around this way, and that means Savage is gonna level up. Material study terminal. Yep, good stuff. I like how the email dupes between worlds, dude, man. It's a great way of doing it, man. It's the clay flavor, for lack of better words. All right, we're gonna do this. Line that up. Enable auto bottle. That's what I forgot to do. So we're gonna pump up salt water from here and drop it off here. And then we will start doing this. Hopefully this doesn't flood. The power line can be connected pretty soon, so I'm not too worried about that. Connected. We'll connect that. We'll move the salt water. And then I probably need to work on this side to get to the somnium. I also probably want to get to space. We have hydrogen. I'll probably just let that go. Where's a good spot? It's probably around right here, so I probably want to go up this ladder. Okay. That's probably fine. I probably settle out with a better floor here. And this continues going down, likely. Yeah. Alright, let's go for that. Let's do a 4 right there, build out the ladder. And the reason why is because since this sticks up, kind of like the camel's back, radiation resistance by, you know, shielding away. So we're going to go up and probably to the left. Maybe go to the right. That's where the water is. And then we're going to, you know, line this up with insulated tiles. That way we'll have a little bit of a tunnel that transfers us from the inside to outside of the map. And then we'll have to keep the crust for the radiation resistance. Okay, this is good. We could travel up and down. Oh, did you just get sick? Hypothermia, brainless. Feels bad, man. Alright, we do that, seal that up. Nice, nice. Alright, so let's... I could climb up here. So let's mine this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can mine all that out. Nice. Oh, yeah, there we go. So that's what I wanted. This was going to create a weird shape. So even though all this water is pushing down, this never pushes up. Weird Oni physics. So we know that in real life, if we were to do a science experiment like this, it should even out. Right? Like this should push down, and then it should push up on the other side. That actually doesn't happen in Oni. It's a little bit weird. So we're going to use this as a funnel so that I don't have to dig through. I come in through the dry side so my dupes don't get wet. And that's because we're in max difficulty. The sopping wet debuff would basically push us to the stress reaction. So it's pretty good. So I'm not pumping yet, and it's not moving up anymore. Oh, it is going up. It's just slow, I guess. Oh, ha. All right, let me break this open. Let me break this open for you guys, so that it would actually see whether or not it goes up. Oh no, it's pushing up. Oh, I lied, boys. It should stop right here though, because that's where this tile is. I lied, boys. Natural water lock. Alright, once it gets to equal mass, it shouldn't push above it. Look at the face plants. It's a vacuum. We're gonna break the vacuum. As proof. Still moving at the same speed, I think. I was so used to Terraria physics. This level of pushing up surprised me when I played. Oh yeah. Dude, I've never played Terraria, so I wouldn't know how the physics works in that game. But yeah, honestly, this game is... I would recommend to not compare it to real life or to other games. And that's probably the best way to describe it. It's a game mechanic, you know? There's no laws of physics here. Oh, dude. Never mind. I lied, boys. I thought the pressure was never going to happen. But it looks like it's still going up. Oh no, bro. Alright, man. It's time to pump it out then. It's time to pump it up, boys. Let's go, let's go. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move it into reservoirs because I can. We'll move some here. And then... Alright, alright. It's because I broke the seal, yo man. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright. Now to prevent it from overpressuring, we're gonna hit it with some airflow tiles. Hurry up, boys! Hurry up! Yeah, the top one. I broke it, boys. We gotta seal this back up, boys. Hurry up. We gotta stop the air pressure. Ah, shit. Tasmadar, save us. Was that 100? Alright, we got 2 tiles. And then... 3rd tile, nice. Oh, you're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught. Please, get out of there. There we go. Whew. Don't get caught, boys. Ooh, don't get caught. Oh, he just sneezed. Just try my best. Power of science. I see you, I see you. Tasmadar, you're a rancher, dude. By the power of pips. Isn't that more or less how that would work? Dude, this room has not warmed up at all. We haven't added any salt water into there. Alright, so this is fine. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh, we have tranquil toes. Hey, decorative succulents that flourish in a radioactive environment. Though most of the flora and fauna thrive in harsh radioactive biome, tends to be aggressive. Tranquil Toast provide a rare exception to this rule. Generally believe that the morale boosting abilities of this plant comes from the resemblance of a funny hat one might wear at a party. Wait, really? Oh yeah, improves that core by giving their surroundings the visual equivalent of a foot rub. I don't know how that even is imagined. Oh my god. You're the rock guy that lights it on fire. Fear the power of science. Oh my god, it's the blue flame. Dude, that reminds me of the science battle between Senku and the other guy. Dude, that shit was mad funny. Fear the blue fire. Oh shit. Run. And then Senku's like, oh, that's nothing. Let me just do this, and puts it out. Oh man, that was great. It was such a meme too. The fight between them. It didn't really even feel like a real fight. It felt like two kids like yelling out superpowers at each other, and it's like you gotta abide by the rules. You know what I'm saying? That's what it felt like, man. Just two little kids doing what they do. You have a volcano on the second planet. I do. It's right here. I have a volcano. I'm not gonna use it though, because I have all the magma up here still. So I'll deal with that later. I mean, it is two kids. That's true. One of them is 1,000,000 years old, and the other one's 13, 14. Oh, no one is cleaning my toilets. What are you guys doing? No. Cycle 150. I don't have one in my current colony. I have one of my other ones, just not on this one. Alright, so this is done. Alright, the water's done. Alright, we gotta go to this side now. Alright, so what we're gonna do is this side is actually openable. I'm just gonna go ham. We're just gonna clear as much of this as we can. We need to just mine out, let the gases out. We could oxygize it. Dr. Stone was good. I heard that the new season was kind of meh. Have you guys seen it? I haven't really followed along, can't say. Oh, I have to ladder down this way. Otherwise, I won't be able to reach this. Okay. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, call me Vid. If you want to look for volcano tamer examples, I have a few on my YouTube channel. !YouTube, that'll take you to my channel, and then you could search within my channel for a metal volcano tamer. I have one that fits all types, and I have one that's more specialized for a certain type. So depending on what you have, you could find one that fits your needs. And the one you'll probably want for your iron volcano is probably the submerged turbine. That's probably the one that probably would interest you the best because of how compact it becomes. And then you learn a new mechanic with the submerged turbine setup. I'm gonna grab the preserves. No one's over here, right? Yeah, we're fine. Alright, it's going pretty good. The oxyfern planted by the pips was actually great. This is a good spot. Yeah, the new season of Dr. Stone was meh, man. It was alright, man. Be like that sometimes. Alright, we're gonna ladder up and down here so that we just clear out the area. Dude, this filled up with oxygen so fast. It's impressive. Alright. Go up this way. Gotta mine this out. Alright, we're just gonna go for all this. Trim it down. Create space. And then I think we're gonna infinitely tap this. If we have time today. Rotten meal lice, that's fine. As long as we have food. Alright, so I don't think we're gonna reach this today. I just don't think we have enough time. So we're just gonna clear space and then we're gonna infinitely tap the geyser. Is it about a year ago? Yeah, it's about a year ago. There is a couple versions of it, but yeah. It was a while ago, but not much has changed for the metal volcanoes, unless it's the niobium one. That's a different design. That is a very unique design. I wouldn't recommend that one. It's not that it's bad, but that design is unique to only metal volcanoes. While the submerged steam turbine design, you could use it for like geothermal and stuff too. But yeah, I would recommend the metal volcano one that does like the multiple version one that does gold, iron, cobalt, aluminum, depending on which one you want. It should work on all of them. But yeah, I'd recommend that. Alright, so we want to do this, and then from here I want to go down. Mine that allows me to go down here for these guys. I probably want to do this to continue the path. And then we could do that. Self-powered submerged. And that's the metal volcano. Because I have an oxygen spawn design that's the same thing. Self-powered submerged electrolyzer or turbine. I have one for both, I think. But if it's the metal volcano one, yeah, steam turbine, steam turbine. If it's that one, that's it. Nice. Okay, we're gonna let the gases out here. That means we could trim this out, work our way down. And then we could mine this out. I'll probably want to ladder up at the same time. That way we go to the top. Have fun, vid. Enjoy the world of Two Legit Guides. It's going to give you an idea of what permanently stability looks like. Because those builds typically don't break. Unless something weird happens, which if you've never encountered memory leak, that might be something to be weary of. Because if you play the game for a long time... Oh yeah, you got hit by the ad. Feels bad. Alright, we'll talk to you in a little bit. Okay, so this is done. We want to start trimming this. So I want to mine this out to get rid of the plant. And then we want to go down the ladder if we can. Oh, this almost lays... Oh, that almost lines up. That would have been so great if it did. If that actually lined up. Oh, they're grabbing all the bleach stone now. Good stuff. Moving all the stuff to the bottom. Alright, let's do the ladder, and then we'll get to here, and then we'll tap this. Immediately, I want to mine these out, if I can. We want to mine all this out, because we want to use the space below the geyser. Okay, looking at the other zones. Still moving here to here, which is great. Auto bottle is on. I could mine this and put a second one on the back. Wouldn't be bad. Speed it up. Or even one here. Just one beehive? No, we probably have more. But the thing is that we did have 2 story traits. And we had boulders. So there's a boulder here. That's a story trait. That's a story trait. So there could be just this as the only hive. Because the boulder blocked the second one. This blocked the third one. And then this potentially blocks another one. There's a chance that actually might be what happens. Good news is that we don't really need that much uranium. This is already enough to beat the game, and this is only going to go up. Like, look at how big this uranium vein is. You know? I think we're going to be good. I don't think they're ever going to break out of this, to be honest. So I think that's going to be great. It's good stuff for them. Hopefully I get one in the bottom left, though. I would want a second one. Because then I could do with like a Saturn critter trap a little bit easier with a second beehive. I don't know if I want to do that though, because I hear it's mad annoying. I hear it's one of those things that's like, man, this sucks. One of those things, man. Alright, we're going to want to ladder up and down, like I said before. It's going to be needed, and we're going to try to mine out as much as we can in this area. We're going to have to create space below this as well, so that we can build the spawn, or infinite pressure design for the saltwater tank. And then we're going to want to tap into this one as well. So technically, this one requires us to move out the water. Oh, this got done, so we could cut this up. So we want to do the pipeline to the right, to the left, just like that. That way we could hold more water here. Now it's going to stagger, but it's fine. The only upside with this is that the salt water is powerless, and it's moving in and out still. Gonna go alert and got hit with the ad. Yeah. I see you. Have a good time. I was responding to you, but then I was like, ah, shit, he got hit by the ad. I was like, hey, for the most part, have fun with it. A lot of the builds are permanently stable. So, like, once you build it, it shouldn't ever break. And if you've never built designs like that, where you, after you're done, you don't have to worry about it anymore, it is a great feeling. To know that you're always going to have, you know, cooled down refined metals waiting for you. You just check, oh, I have 100 tons of refined iron. That's sweet. So have fun with that. And the only times those builds break, if they do break, a lot of the times happens with memory leak. And I wanted to ask if you've ever experienced that yet. If you haven't, it's an experience. But yeah, that's the one thing I wanted to make sure you knew about. Memory leak. And that happens when you're playing on a late game colony and there's a lot of accumulated lag. And you get a lot of weird interactions from that. Memory leak is when you're accumulating lag from either playing with a mod that increases the speed faster than this simulation speed. So if you didn't know, if you simulate the game at this speed, you potentially break the game on the later part of the game. In the beginning, there's almost no impact, but later on, once you discover more planets and you discover more of your map, and then you have more pathing, like your duplicate, you have more rooms, there's more navigation, you're going to start accumulating lag. Another thing that accumulates lag, a lot of pipelines, gas lines, and all that. So all that accumulates lag. This all goes into something called memory leak. That accumulates over time. And then at certain parts of the game, if you get autosave lag, that might trigger all of the memory leak. That's usually when it happens. And you get weird interactions. I've seen CO2 push down on a liquid lock and it pushes up on the other side. And that should never happen because that's not how the game works. I've seen weird interactions where duplicates, sometimes, this is fixed, but before they would teleport and run at super speed because of the autosave lag sometimes. That got fixed though. There was other issues where duplicates couldn't interact with some things. Some of the building interactions stopped working. One of the ones that's very notable is heat transfer with metal doors. Because once you get to the late game, there's the magma core, right? You could tap into that with a steel door, right? Because steel melts at 2,400 degrees. Right? 24, 26. And this only goes up to 1621 Celsius. So what you do is you create a vacuum. You put a steel door here, right? And then you do heat transfer with that. Every time the door is open, there's no heat transfer because you have a vacuum. There's a memory leak bug where the door is open but still transfers heat. So things like that will start happening that shouldn't when you have the game keep running. So that happens in a few instances of late game colonies when you're playing on those for longer than 4 hours. So if you have a game and it's like in the thousands, like maybe over 750 in cycle count, you'll typically have a large base, multiple planets discovered, a lot of things happening. That's usually when you'll get it in like 4 hours. In the early game, that typically wouldn't happen for like 6 hours. And then normally if you have the game running for about 5-6 hours, no matter what you're doing, there's a chance of memory leak issues happening. A lot of the times it's not noticeable. You might not even recognize that it's happening. It's a very minor thing. But later on with the heat transfer with doors, that will literally break builds. So I've had petroleum boilers break and become sour gas because of the heat transfer glitch. I've had that break my geothermal power plants and my steam turbines overheated. I've had a lot of designs break because of memory leak. So it's like you start making builds to counteract that as well. But that's kind of what it is. So how do you combat it? You have to hard quit the desktop. That's actually how you do it. So every time you close the game and quit the desktop, not to the main menu, don't go to the main menu, and you see your Windows desktop and you relaunch the game, that resets the accumulated memory so that you have a fresh start. So every so often, you kind of want to save, quit the desktop, and relaunch it. So like, it's not very often, 4 to 6 hours. But you got to be wary of that because it could break a lot of weird things or cause weird interactions. Now, it depends on the patch that we're on, the type of interactions we could get, but it used to be crazy, dude. I've had dupes running at normal speed, and then the other dupes run at super speed. I've had a dupe get teleported to the top of the map before. I've had... yeah, the liquid lock I talked about, and then I've had standing locks break. That's another thing if you do standing locks. That's a great mechanic to check out if you're curious with that. But yeah, that's memory leak. If you gotta go though, vid, all good. Appreciate the lurks. If you're already gone, yo man, it happens. But yeah, that's what memory leak is. Kahako, if you have any questions too, let me know. Alright, so this is done. We're going to mine this out, We're gonna get to here. Alright, so we'll do it left side orient, so it's gonna be here. So I gotta go below, so I'll open that. This opens up like this, and then this is gonna be a door. And then we'll do the spillway into here. And then we'll have to open this up. That shouldn't be too bad. Asia styes. I see you, vid. I see you over there. You gotta give me credit though when the people on Twitch ask, like, dude, that's a nice design. Got it from 2Legit. Certified legit builds, dude. It's got to be certified by the city council. Trying to figure out why my iron volcano overheated. Ooh, if you could pinpoint the reasoning and then figure out if a certain situation allows for that to happen or not, you could kind of try to like backwards engineer it, reverse engineer it, backwards engineer. I feel like a scrub saying that. But I think this is pretty good. I think this is going to be a great spot to wrap things up for the night. Spom's done. Oxygen's included. No one has to die anymore. And then we got the the aqua tuner, and it's working pretty well. It's cooling down the Spom. It's staying cold. And dude, yeah, all the salt water. The rat tech is started. We're gonna tap into this, seal this up, and I think next time we're gonna go into space. Probably do a couple of space missions, scan the top, do our tunnel to the top as well. That's going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So, that's going to be it for us today. Let's get that saving.